25 by January 6th. I think that's more realistic. But unless I get in a really good grinding group, if I can get remnants of Cephalion for like 3-4 hours tonight, for 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, that would be what's up. Where am I? Okay, I'm kind of in the in-between. Well, let's kick it off with looking for a group. Wait, level 15. Come on, someone needs a ranger. Remnants. I think I repaired my equipment last time I was home. 16 out of 40, 25 to 61. Not the best. If I don't die, I should be okay. Any parties recruiting? Bob the Unicorn, 16 mage looking for gear XP group. Bards are definitely in high demand. I should have played Bard, to be honest, because I really want to give Bard a try. And Bards are always in high demand, because I think every party needs 2. Or at least the more common team comps have 2. No one is searching. Cleric and Mage looking for Steel Bloom, and Mage looking for Highwayman Hills, but level 9. DPS for Church, 10 to 14. Another Ranger looking for a group. Another Mage looking for Steel Bloom. Brother. Mafaka, I feel like I've been in a party with him before. Okay, ooh. That's probably iron, isn't it? My new mouse, its cord is really nice and soft, but it's really like squiggly and malleable. It's kind of like stuck in a shape where it keeps bunching up in front of my mouse. Looking for group 16 Ranger ROS. Dude, that's me too, but I'm one level below you. Dang. Mage / Hunter Steel Bloom. Here, let's whisper this our guy. Hunter. He asked for a hunter. Did he mean a ranger? He also asked for level 16 plus. Nice. I've never been to Steel Bloom. Oh, 2 clerics, a bard. Nice. Alright, am I gonna need refreshing follow through? Probably not. Let's go Keen Edge. Keen Edge on both. Continue editing. Confirm. Longbow. Oh, no, I got on both. Nope. No, I didn't. Never mind. Okay. Keen Edge. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. And remind me to skill up. Oh, let me put Strider on. Strider on me horse. But plenty of times when I log back in, I forget to do Hunt of the Tiger and my barbed arrows. Too many times. And Steel Bloom isn't terribly far. Okay. I'll be a minute. Northwest door. Oh, I didn't know there's multiple doors. I thought it was just the one big entrance. I've never been to Steel Bloom. So I'm just gonna... I've never been to Steel Bloom. This is gonna be exciting. New point of interest. It's a Dark Mitten world premiere of Steel Bloom. I've only ever walked by. I think, yeah, I got the Ember Spring at least. So I don't have to worry about that. Why do you say northwest? They're all at the northeast. Are they really waiting for me? Maybe, oh, no, they're farming a little bit. Okay, there's people at the doorway. I was gonna feel really bad if they're all just waiting for me. Oh, we lost Bush. That is a cleric. 2 fighters, ranger, cleric. We have no mages. I think mages are pretty good DPS. What's the level of the party? Oh, good. I'm lowest by 4, but that's okay. I know at 3, the XP drop-off is pretty intense or starts ramping up. But if I can stay in Steel Bloom, it's worth it to try a new point of interest and get some good drops. This guy wants a mage. Need a healer or a mage. If Tomb can do it, come on. Come on, horsey. Oh, there it is. Steel Bloom right there. Gotta say, having a mic stand, adjustable mic stand, has been a lifesaver. Just pops up and down. It's kind of weird because when I'm not using it, I guess I could twist it all the way around, but I just lift it way high up. And it goes above my head. And I'm just naturally on my computer. Oh, look, I just found copper. My party getting a little toxic. Seems like they're sitting AFK waiting for another cleric or a mage. And then one guy's like, well, at least we can XP a little bit. Because they're right on the outside. I wonder where that guy left. Ooh, zombie invokers. What, level 9? Frodo. That's a good name. It's a sneaky name, Frodo. The sneaky hobbit of you. Alright. We'll jump across here. Come on. Come on. Jump, horsey. How's it made pink? In Lineage, when you enchant your weapons with a scroll, so +1, +2, +3, whatever. I think it went up to +16 or 18, then eventually +25. But the further you enhance your weapon, the higher plus it was, the brighter glow it had. Up to 16, I think it had a blue glow, and it became darker and darker. After 16, or maybe like 13, 14, if 16 was the max, it would turn red. You need like a light red, and every time you enchanted it, it would get like darker red. And that was super cool. Looking for DPS, 16 to 20 for Remnants. Dang, I was just there too. I guess I'm level 15. Maybe they wouldn't want me. That guy was at Halcyon, and that's pretty darn close. Cool. Go back to party chat. There it is, the entrance from the live stream. And Firebrand is chilling right out here. But yeah, ice would be good for shatter procs. Good idea, Frodo. But what level are you? You're level 18? I mean, you probably have enough abilities to do your shatter procs yourself before hitting that chill immunity. So me and the ranger, so the mage's big point of damage is their shatter procs. And to hit shatter, you have to free someone. And to free someone, you have to chill them. But chill and snare share a debuff immunity cooldown. So if you chill someone twice, they'll go on a chill immunity cooldown for 10 seconds. If you snare someone once and chill them once, it shares, and they also go on a chill/snare cooldown. So the best thing that we should probably do is me and the ranger take off all of our snares so the mage can chill and freeze twice. So our snares aren't overlapping with his chill. Let me ask. Black boa, black boa. Yes, do that. Is that black boa? Was that towards me? I can also knock down. Silence is huge. I don't know if that was towards me. Okay. There's a lot of teamwork going on here. I like it. Yeah, the tank and fighters work well together. Tank will stagger, and if someone's staggered, fighters, some of their abilities will trip people if they're already staggered. And it sounds like it's with their level 1 skill trip. Level 1 skill trips. Gonna grab an Ember real quick. What does that mean? Is there an Ember Spirit? Cool. Citadel of the Steel Bloom. First time. Oh, is this guy going in the front? Maybe it has to grab the Ember Spring still. I don't think I have anything that really... I have the Vine Field that roots. I guess a Bear Trap that also roots. That's only real if they're snared, they become rooted, but I think we can let the chill and freeze do that work instead of snare and rooting. Scatter shot. Oh, let's get our debuffs on. Let's put our regeneration and our thorns on the tank. And also Strider, why not? And I don't think I have any marks. Raining Death doesn't really matter. So maybe I take off Raining Death and I put on one of the marks. Just as their mitigation. That's not just physical, that's all damage mitigation. Let's move you up there. So I did crit chance. Yeah, let's run Mark of the Bear. It's on T. I feel like my party's kind of arguing with each other. Oh, days? This guy's trying to tell us we have a silence. Stagger. Just have stagger. We don't have snare. Thundering shot is silences? Since when? What? Oh, if it's dazed. Can we daze? I don't think we have a way to daze people. I swear there was something with daze. Is it the longbow? Did that get removed? I thought there was some way to daze, but apparently not. I need to plug my mic in. Mason! The armament concussion can daze. Oh. Oh, alright, we just started. We got Mark of the Bear. I'll have to look at that once I get a breather. Because, top of the tree. Because I do remember seeing there's a daze somewhere. I just couldn't remember where. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. I have never been to Steel Bloom. Alright, 1.9k. Not bad. Right beside Raining Death. Concussion. 50% chance to come dazed. Yeah. Okay, cool. If that's the case, I can put bleed on something else. Do I have... I think I need bleed for my longsword. So instead of snare, we're going to roll with bleed. Never mind. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Like we should be killing the ranger, right? Tank is dead. Oh gosh. Is this party doomed already? Did that guy... he's probably shooting at the tank. Or shooting at the cleric. I thought that cleric just tanked that kill shot. Yeah, we just kind of pulled a lot of people. Alright, let me redo this then. So I take off barbs, that opens up for concussion. And with concussion, I'll put that way up here. I do all my other things up here. So finishers, extended finishers, barrage, gotta try have a 50% to become dazed. Beautiful. Thank you, Mason. I knew I saw Daze somewhere. Cool. Cool. Should probably do... Yeah, we just took way too many. What is the party saying? What is it saying? Alright. Yeah, Ranger doesn't have silence, Bard does, blah blah blah. RIP, no sense and nonsensical. At best I can free mobs. Alright, that was earlier. I know I type a lot and I mean no disrespect. Maybe just a few at a time until we get a good rhythm. Okay, cool. Alright. I think we're working it out. Got a little toxic. Yeah. Hey, the guy in the chat, I don't know who it was. Not a ranger knew it. So, we got there. It took the brain power of 4 different people to figure it out. What is that? Oh. That's a camouflaged dwarf. The issue is, we're going to have a lot of status effects on the enemy, so I don't know if they're dazed or not. So I'm just going to have to do like a full attack combo and hope that they're dazed if I can't see it. And what does daze look like? Was that the blue head? Because Barrage can also proc it. So my finishers... Alright, yeah, blue. The blue head is dazed. Cool. Then how long do we silence for? Oh. Oh no. Dang, I was at Darrigal Estates down here. I was like, oh, Steel Bloom, I'll give it a shot. Dang. My party folded real quick. Well. GG's. Alright. I'm gonna read this chat here. I don't know, it was just like not a whole lot was said. After we died the first time, someone said, I know I type a lot, and I mean no disrespect. Someone else said, maybe just a few at a time till we get a good rhythm going. Someone else said, I'm bugged, my healing not going through. That's fucked. Someone else said, but yes, what Frodo said. And that's just a few at a time. It was 4, a healer relog, I saw my concussion thing. We should also pull them back into the hallway, not go in on them like that. Good idea. Yeah, it's like the tank, what server I'm playing on? I'm playing on Lyneth. The tank has a chain ability, so you can pull one by one, and I don't think the chain does damage. So, I don't know if you know this, Mason, or anyone else in here. I think if you don't do damage, you pull them without taking aggro from other monsters. Or humanoids, whatever. So realistically, you could chain pull one by one, and we'll be entirely safe. Oh, my horse died. Oh, my horse died. There's a good spot with bears next to the stables. There we go. It's working now. Take 2 sergeants, marauders, pull them back in all caps. 8 aggro, pull them back. Lost sight there. Pull back here. Yeah, fuck this. Sorry, but I am out. That's what someone said. Then someone else said for real, and then they both left. Yeah, pretty sure how it works. My tank seems to run it like that. Yeah, it's like I've had it a few times where it feels like we just kind of go in on a big group for whatever reason. And we can pull one by one and then just slowly clear them. And then once they're all cleared, kill them off spawn. So we don't have to do big pulls every single time. We just need to do one by one, clear the full room, And then once they're all on their spawn rotations, if we can just kill, you know, one by one by one by one. And we're killing them off the spawn at that point. So we're not even wasting time. And it's safer. Alright. Let's see. Alright, back to remnants. Oh. Busting my balls. I run all the way over here. My party dies twice. They break up. And my horse is dead. Oh. There's Black Boa. Godfrey. What's a big group here? Big group about to go in. This is the Empire. You know, I do this all the time. I want to experiment a little bit. Like, yeah, I'll go try a new spot. Every single time. Because I like staying by Darigal and Remnants. Every time I go join another group, we like die a lot, we're not super organized, it's not really worth the XP. Something goes wrong, or the party starts leaving. Something always goes wrong where it's not worth it for me to leave the west side of the map. I should just sit here and solo farm, just get like 500 XP per kill, and wait until a party shows up where I'm at. Because the other day I traveled all the way to Oakenbane Keep, where we actually had an okay party, but we didn't last for very long. Got into Highwayman Hills, and like everything's taken. It's like I just find myself traveling a lot. Yeah, you just ran Seth from 13 and 20. Yeah, that's what I want to do. In phase 1, I started at level 12, and it was completely fine. I had a really good group, and we were all like level 12, 13, 14, and we did it just fine. But for whatever reason, every party I've seen looking for groups or looking for members and remnants, they have been looking for like level 15 plus. I'm like, darn it. You don't need 15 plus. The bulk of your damage comes from equipment, and I bought some equipment. My damage is good. Well, I won't say my equipment's good. My weapons are good at least. Oh, maybe I can kill this guy. SB, cleric and DPS 17 plus. All right. Crank on heal roids. Nice. You look for 17 plus. If you'll take a 15 ranger, I'm all for it. But the tormented spirit is somewhere around here. Probably dead, because I think it's a big golem. He already has a ranger. Thanks. Aww. I don't care if you have a ranger. Deadly Kitten. Dang. Yes, that guy had a DPS. Also message him almost immediately. What level are you, Mason? Sounds like you're above 20. You sweaty person. No, I wish I was level 25 already. Just been busy. I work nights, so when I go work, I sleep all day pretty much. Then also hang out with my kid until he goes to bed, and then I just kind of wait to go to work. So typically my whole day is just waiting around for work. So that's like 3 or 4 days. You hit 20, 45 seconds ago. That's funny. Well, congrats. Hey, level 20. Yeah, I've had like 3 or 4 days. Well, because we started on the 20th, and we're at the 20th, so it's been on for over a week. Yeah, I work a few days, then Christmas stuff, so there's a lot of days I didn't really play. I want to hit 25. I really want to do Befallen Forge. My ultimate goal is to go to Befallen Forge. And there's this overlook right here, this green thing that's jutting out at the top of the mountain. And it looks like there's a little balcony. I looked at it from down here. And it looks like there's a balcony you can stand on. And it comes out from the mountain. So I'm thinking, I mean, most likely it's connected to the Befallen Forge because it's a large horizontal dungeon. So my ultimate goal is to get to Befallen Forge and see if I can find my way all the way down to this overlook. Ultimate goal. Cha-cha-cha. People are doing DPS and Cleric for Oaken Farm, 13 to 16. I don't want to go to Oaken. I just want everyone to come to me. I just want everyone to come to Remnants. Is that too much to ask for? Now my tank from the party I was just in is looking for members for Citadel. Maybe I should have stayed with them. Who knows? Oh no, they're also looking for a Cleric tank DPS, so maybe not. Alright, crafting at all or mainly fighting? Bacon and cheese. I am mainly fighting. I have done, if I can find, no crafting, a couple mining, zinc and copper nodes if I find them, and no processing. Except for alchemy. I think, what'd I make? I don't know. I made something. So no crafting. I was doing, or no like artisan at all. I was doing that at the end of phase 1. I had level 20 mining because I wanted to go around and clear all the sapphire nodes and stuff. Because I had a theory that everyone's complaining about copper nodes, right? I don't know if this is confirmed information or not, or if the developers have talked about it all. But my theory was that we couldn't find copper nodes because all the metal and gem nodes shared resource nodes. So we cleared out the copper in the first weekend or two. And then the sapphires and iron and higher tier resources, rubidium, whatever it might be, were taking over the resource nodes. So I wanted to get level 20 mining and start clearing out those high level resource nodes to see if I noticed copper start spawning more frequently. And then with like the second weekend left, I think they increased the copper respawns and metal respawns in general. I did hit level 20 mining, but I didn't hit apprentice in my other professions to craft my journeyman pickaxe. So I didn't truly test that theory. And like I said, I'm pretty sure they increased metal spawns anyways, so. There we are. But right now, it seems like copper, again, is in a very tough to find state. Iron Hills. I think it's same or similar now. So the people only farming it if it's copper aren't helping. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it's just everyone wants copper. So as soon as they see it, they mine it. And then if it comes back as a journeyman level resource node or an apprentice or a journeyman level resource node, like that, I don't know, limestone, I think that's what that is right there. Like that could have been copper on day 1, but someone mined it and now it's sitting there as limestone and no one has the ability to mine it yet. Or a lot less people. So now it's just sitting there as limestone until someone comes and clears it. And then it could come back as copper. Who knows? Yeah, like I said, I haven't done any research to confirm if that's how the resource nodes work. With mining, at least. There's there. I think that in that little patch, there's a named bear. Let me go kill it. And there are no tools higher than apprentice yet, so the theory seems to be close. Oh, yeah, also true. Yeah, everything's apprentice right now because they haven't leveled up. or built enough buildings in their nodes yet, or upgraded buildings in their nodes. True. All right, that makes sense in my mind, right? Yeah, do you agree? Are you reading my mind? It makes sense. But yeah, sounds like you agree. We're on the same page. Yeah, a named bear. There you are, Atticus. That's what I'm talking about. Let's spec back to Barbed while I'm a solo. Oh, it's a little slow in the draw. Not my horse. I switched around my buttons. I cast that before he even moved. Oh, okay, ran into it, get rooted. Nice. This man might kill me. He hit me. Okay, I'm good. 2200. All right, nice. Give me a drop. Give me any drop. Any drop, Atticus. You're a waste of my time. You almost killed me too. All right, back on the high horse. Dang, it's crazy seeing so many people asking for high-level parties. There's level 23s looking for Carfin, level 23 fighter looking for a group. You know, people were looking for Befallen Forge the other day. In Phase 1, I feel like I rarely saw people... Well, I guess servers are condensed now, right? There were 4 total servers by the end, and for NA servers at least. But now there's only 2. So a lot of really condensed player population, which is cool. But there's so many people high level. What is this? Is that a freehold? It is a freehold. Got a nice little tower here next to it too. It's a nice spot. I wonder if anyone has freeholds yet. There's so many people past level 20. And I'm sure people are running a ton of caravans. People have to have freeholds, right? I think all you have to do is talk to this well, and then you can purchase it. I think that's how it's currently set up. Must be at least level 20 to purchase freehold. Yeah, I haven't noticed any freeholds with anything in it yet. Your Goda's grabbed too, Mason? Dude, awesome. What can you do on it? Do you know? I know they were testing freeholds and they were making root balls, and I don't know what root balls are. Almost all freeholds are sold. Don't know how. Really? I mean, I'm just sure guilds who all rushed to level 20 plus, they just ran massive caravans. And if you have the safety of a massive guild and you just have a train of like 50 caravans going, you're all going to hit 100 gold pretty darn quick. I haven't run a caravan myself and seen the results, so I don't know how much gold you get compared to just selling your glint. I just know it's supposed to be a lot more, but I don't know if it's double, triple, quadruple, or what that actually looks like. Root balls make harvestable nodes on your freehold. Okay, so root ball is kind of like a placeholder to plant other things. Is that right? Pirate Software got one and planted trees in the shape of a happy face. Oh, that's funny. Can I type, please? There we go. None. You pick which one to make. Okay, cool. I like how you're nodding to me. I can feel it. Every time you say nod, I'm visualizing this bodiless head. Probably a head from the Wizard of Oz. just nodding at me. It's in Western Larch. Cool. So I'm assuming it can be trees or plants, like snowdrop and daffodils. You are nodding? So maybe I have this weird telepathic power where I'm actually seeing you nod. That'd be kind of crazy. Okay. Well, I traveled over here. 18 to 20. This guy wants an 18 to 20 DPS for New Ayla. Will he take a level 15? I can hear the marbles, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting to that group. An 18 ranger looking for group and remnants. A bard looking for group and remnants. A 19 tank just looking for a group. Maybe if I just started grabbing these people. An 18 bard looking for a group. 18 mage looking for a group. Maybe I just start inviting these people. Is there any kind of solo leveling I can do? I can go to the Sprouturias, but I spent level 10 to 13/14 all in Darigal. I don't want to keep going back. That's the only spot I really know that gives decent XP. For a solo person, at least. And relatively safe. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Get me in there. He's looking for a DPS for remnants. Yes! 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 Fuck yes! There's another guy. Okay, what level is this? They're all... Oh, it's hilarious. Oh, we have 3 ranger. That's funny. There's a level 18 ranger looking for a group for remnants specifically, and he's closer to all their levels. Huh. Did they not see that guy or what? Because if I was them, I would have took that level 18. There's a quest that gave you 11k XP. In Darigal? Or just in general? It looks like they're doing a equipment repair. Their spot will likely be gone. We'll see. See what happens when it comes back. A stage 2 quest in the northeast of the map. A guy in a tent. Was it... I don't think there's a tent here. Was it the Scholar back here next to the Noble Warhorn mount? Next to Carfin? Oh, what? What is this? A bounty chest full of vengeance. What is this? Have you guys seen that before? Is that number 3? Oh, it's my... Oh. It's my quest. Well, that's a new marker, no? I have never seen... It's kind of tough to see, right? But I've never seen that. I guess for a bounty quest, it has a new objective marker. It's not the bright orangish red. Huh. Well, that's 10k XP. Seek and slay the hoodwinks. Hoodwinks the hoarder. Another bounty. These bounty quests are actually kind of fun. Well, I guess it's marked specifically where they are. In phase 1, all the bounty quests were just massive yellow circles, like this one, freeing the spirit over here. And when I was doing that, it was kind of like a scavenger hunt to find the person you need to kill, because you have that big yellow circle to search for. And then also killing the named person for the quest was also a bit of an adventure itself. Needed a couple people to take it down. And if you guys missed it, I don't know, Mason from YouTube pointed this out. A ranger can silence enemies. If you run the concussion armament, you have a 50% chance to daze someone, and dazing reduces magical cast speed. And if they're dazed and you cast Thundering Shot, they become silenced. And they become silenced for 4 seconds. I should probably grab the Ember Spring. A lot of traveling so far. I've been streaming for 47 minutes, and I've been in game for 47 minutes. And all I've done is run from Darigal to Citadel of Steel Bloom. My party died twice, and then I almost immediately. We had maybe 6-7 total kills. We died twice, and then I ran all the way back to here. And now I get back to a new group, and then I have to go repair. So I'm running down here, and I'm going to have to run back. So I'll be live. I'll be playing for almost an hour before I do anything. And it's funny, because this happens a lot. As a solo player, the travel time is something. This is why being in a guild or having a few friends at least and being super coordinated is going to be a huge thing in this game. Because if you're at the mercy of just whoever's asking for groups and party or in global chat, this will happen to you quite often. And it happened to me quite often in phase 1. That's funny. Well, do I have anything? I got zinc. I have not been to New Ayla yet. Let's do a little bit of repairing. Well, the fact that it's only 37 copper. I was about to sell it, but I don't think I need to. All repaired. Auto run. Just use sprint. Alright, wait till sprint goes out, and then I'm gonna use Strider. I think it's out. The travel time is something, but I also like it. I like being forced to see the countryside, see the environment. Because it is kind of bare right now, right? But there's some really cool areas. And the developers have put plenty of time making the world. And it would be an injustice to allow fast travel everywhere. And the players don't see 80% of the map because it's not effective to run everywhere. And they're just going to fast travel everywhere. So I do enjoy seeing the map. I enjoy seeing other people just out running through the world at any given moment. And also with caravans, you need people running the world randomly. So they just happen upon a caravan. So the people running the caravans always have that threat looming that a group could just be running by randomly and decide to attack the caravan. And the caravan system is a big part of the game. So if there was fast traveling, there would almost be no threat to caravans because everyone's just fast traveling everywhere and no one's going to just randomly see caravans running out in the world. The only reason people would be attacking caravans if they have insider information that a certain node is running a giant mayoral caravan, or a guild that doesn't like another guild gets some insider information that a guild is going to run a bunch of caravans, then they're going to ambush them somewhere along the route. The mounts seem a bit clunky. I would say the horse kind of does. The horse feels fine. I don't know. There's something about the horse that feels a bit clunky. It feels kind of weird. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is. I think the animation, it's too repetitive. It's clearly the same animation, just repeated over and over again. Some of the other mounts I really like. I was running the Palace Cat in Phase 1, and I thought the cat looked really good. It felt pretty good. The Raptor, the Terror Bird, I think is what it's called. I think in the Node War livestream, Planendorf was writing it, and I thought that Terror Bird mount looked really cool. And it was like shaking back and forth pretty realistically. But for whatever reason, I feel like the horse is the worst out of all the mounts that I've seen. And it does feel clunky sometimes when you run up against a wall. When you're auto-running, sometimes you can't jump. Sometimes if you clip like an invisible ledge, it's letting me do it now. I had it a lot in Phase 1 where I'm auto-running, and I run into a little ledge. I thought I could run over, but I can't. And then I'm stuck here. Then I want to press space to jump, but I would be stuck where I couldn't jump for whatever reason. It's working now, so my point doesn't count for anything because I can't show an example. But plenty of times I would get stuck on a small ledge and I couldn't jump over it. I would have to back up, get a running start, and then jump, and then restart my auto run, which is just hitting number lock, so no big deal. But it was just a small nuisance that happened more often than it probably should have, I thought. Pure and Barossa, yes, it gives more of an adventure feel as opposed to dungeon crawling feel. Absolutely. So I played some Throne and Liberty, not a whole lot, for a couple weeks when it came out. And it was just the meta to... My biggest complaint, I like old school MMO feels. I like the slow leveling process. I like feeling like you're getting stronger. I like hitting level 15. It's taken me almost a week, and it feels good when I hit level 15. All the other games like New World and Throne of Liberty, plenty of other modern MMOs, you follow a main story quest and you hit max level in just a couple of days. And they gift you all the equipment that you need up to max level. And it doesn't feel good, in my opinion. And with hitting max level so quick, you're stuck running the in-game dungeons over and over and over, which usually there's only 1, 2, 3 maybe in-game dungeons that you want to run because you're trying for a specific RNG equipment drop chance that's for your class. So you're just stuck to those 1 or 2 dungeons. But with Ashes, old school MMO, a low leveling process, you feel yourself getting stronger. Getting equipment is a bit of a grind. It's kind of tough to get. So everything that you do in the game that progresses your character, it feels meaningful and it feels rewarding. And that's what Ashes Creation does really well. Even in its alpha state, you know? And then, yeah, so to your point, Brush, again, that to me feels just like a dungeon crawl. You're fast traveling to the dungeon, doing the dungeon, leaving. But here, yeah, this feels like a adventure. And I know there's a YouTube short, I think, some kind of short with Pirate Software, where Thor's talking about, it feels like a D&D adventure. You get your group together, you're at your node, you make sure you have the right equipment before you go out, and then you're out for the day, you go do everything you need to do, and then you come back and drop everything off at town. And I like that feeling. I forgot to buy rations. I went to town, I was going to buy rations, but I sold stuff, I was looking through the player stall store, then I got half it back to where I wanted, I'm like, oh fuck, I didn't buy rations. And I had to run back. And that's funny, and it feels like I played myself. I feel like I did a blunder. And it doesn't feel like, oh, Ashes Creation, what a stupid mechanic. I have to run all the way back just by rations. I didn't feel mad at the game. I felt mad at myself. Well, not even mad, really. I thought it was just silly. But, yeah, Ashes... somehow they make the game feel fun even when you do small stupid things that waste your time. Alright, what's the party saying? What does Nightmare look like? Only seen the croc. I like the cat. They're talking about mounts. Had some obsidian runic bobs. 2 uncommon ones super fast if they're into the caravan stuff. Yeah, they're just talking about mounts. Alright, who are we waiting for? We got... Is he... What? What? I think he saw maybe a resource node in copper or something, so we went back for it. I was like, did he just leave to go repair his equipment? Yeah, they're asking, why is the healer walking away from us? It's gotta be a copper node. They're talking about how copper doesn't exist. What you do if I told you I had 30 copper? I feel like if someone knew that you had 30 copper on you, they would immediately try to kill you. Nova Ranger says between 2 to 5 a.m. you can get copper. It says 2 to 5 a.m. 2 to 5 a.m. sucks for Easter time. Maybe I can get a run before work. That's what you gotta do. And on Cleric's almost here. Alright, hopefully this is good. It seems like this is their spot. Is it just these 4 people? I don't care with whatever. I just care about leveling. Once I hit level 20 and start getting higher level mobs, then I'll care about equipment drops. Maybe try Carfin. Oh, if I can get some Carfin loot. Some Carfin loot would be sick. I love seeing on other people. Oh, we have some people over here. Awesome. Look at all the dwarves. The named mob? What's the named? Where's the named mob? Is there one that I can't see? Guess I'm about to find out. What the fuck he does do? Oh! Oh, yeah, we're killing it. We're crushing it. I missed that scatter shot. I turned to the last second because I was scared if I hit something behind the wall. Oh, agreed for that. I thought that was an actual head dress drop. Looks like I'm a bad ranger. I went to scatter shot and I missed at the last second. Nice. Alright, this is a good spot. We got a named mob at least. Not for ranger drops, it doesn't look like, but... That's right, I got Mark of the Bear. And Mark of the Bear just straight reduces damage mitigation by 25%. I'm assuming that's physical and magical, because it doesn't specify. So that's pretty cool. I have 27 buffs on, beyond what I can see. Holy cow. Oh, 2-0 just stole that shit. Mudpish won that roll, but 2-0 just went up there and stole it. I saw that. I saw you, brother. I'll tattle. If someone asks, I'll tattle. Whoever's out him right now. See, 2-0 still it. I saw him. Give him Strider. Can I give him Thorns? Where's Mudpish? Where'd he go? Oh, ooh. Oh, what the hell is that crystal golem? I thought that was a blue drop. Are we kind of fucked here? I feel like you get... Oh, we get the Arcanimist first. And the Scavenger wants in on here too. The Ashen Cavalier. Oh, shit. Everyone wants in on this, bro. No shot we're getting out of this. I'm headshotting for no reason. I'm panicking. Let's use Mark of the Bear. Is he alive? Holy cow. Dude, this group is freaking legendary. Look, everyone's so healthy. Crystal Golem just showed up and no one freaking cares. Oh, this is a good group. Much better than my Steel Blue one where I showed up for 2 seconds. We died. And then got back together, died again, and 2 people said, yeah, I'm out. And I walked all that way. Yeah, I think we're all kind of focusing on different people, which isn't good. But I think I'm in the right to kill this Arcanimist, if I'm saying that correctly. God, these people are freaking legendary. Holy cow. And I just get to sit back here and watch it all happen. Purple drops. I rolled a 57. There was some common drop over there I missed. That's fucking dope. Are we running? Doesn't look like the Bard. We got 2 Bards. One. Oh, where's Basco? Where's he going? What the hell? Sorcerer, no. Is he healing me? How's he healing me? Maybe it's an AoE heal. Wolf Spider! Hey, that was a big fight. I'm glad we made it too, brother. I thought for sure we were done for. Good to see you, man. Vine Field, please. Is the mage pulling people? Oh, Basco, you're dead. Yeah, why'd that... Do we have to pull these guys over? I don't know. Oh, they're sleeping 1. Yeah, that Basco guy kind of left. Incoming. Yeah, he just griefed us so hard. You saw that, right? Basco, he ran around the minimap, made a big loop, and I think he just pulled these guys. What? Why did he do that? Why did he do that? Yeah, only one person pulling. Please. Please, brother. Now we got the Scavenger here. Oh, we're done for. You know, I said we were done for last time, and we were definitely not done for. There you go. Mark of the Bear and also a snipe. This is going to delete him right here. 1.1k crit. That's what I'm talking about. Good thing I'm not doing the most damage. What is an Arcanimist? You guys know? I'm sure you guys probably know. You're smart. Some sort of mage, right? And he's rezzing? This guy's freaking legendary. Vine Field, Vine Field, Vine Field. Can I mark them? Yeah, maybe someone needs to be marking so we can focus targets. Because he's got to be doing the most damage. The mages typically do the most damage. And the sorcerer's already spawning back. Holy cow. Where'd that place guy go? Is he dead some here? Oh, he left the party. What? Nice. Yeah, we need to not fight here, but we're kind of stuck. Oh, our cleric's dead. Oh, cleric's dead. Cleric's dead. Oh, heavy. Nova Ranger, the bard needed for it. Maybe I should have just needed for it. Fuck! It's right, I don't think I need drops. I just had 5 zinc. Alright, I'm good. Huh. Let me ask you guys, should I have needed there? Because it is heavy, and we have a tank. Right? My pauldrons are shit. But they're medium at least. This tank needs to drink more. No, that one's... That was on... Oh. What? No. We lost our tank. Again, I get cucked at every turn. That looked like it was gonna be a dope party. And then we pulled too many. The tank left. I want this. Started the game at Darigal. Went to Citadel Steel Bloom to join a party. We wiped. Came back here. Had to go repair equipment immediately with the whole group. Came back. We started a good spot for a little bit. For like 5 minutes. Pulled too many. And now our tank leaves. Vote kick the mage. Hey, he owned up to it. And chat, he said, I think I made a mistake. But what did he do in the first place? Why did he do that? Why did he do that? Where's our healer? Is our healer gone? Maybe he noticed that there's a Federation person in our party. And he was in Pirate Software's guild. There's beef there, right? There's Federation and actual pirate beef. Alright, we got a tank real quick. Level 15. Yeah. I'll say that's what it was. The tank left because Nova Ranger. Who's the cleric? Saint Hane. Okay, well, the tank's already here. What the heck? Oh, that's funny. It's another actual pirate. Nice. Yeah, bright side is there's going to be plenty of tanks looking... Oh, our tank left. What the fuck? It's because there's a Federation in here. Damn it! It's gotta be hit. I'm starting to hate the Federation too, guys. 80% of the server are pirates. Well, now that it's condensed populations, or combined populations, I guess, from servers, I've not seen as many pirates during phase 1 of Lyneth, because they were absolutely everywhere. They're still very abundant. Still see a lot of them. but much less just because there's so many other people in the game. I think Bacon, Wolf, are you guys in? Well, first off, are you in Ashes? Are you in Alpha? I think you guys were all from the tertiary raid. And my assumption is that you're all playing Ashes and also in actual Pirates. Yeah, I think our cleric's just gone. Playing but ungilded. Join the club, brother. I want to make a guild just to invite people randomly. A very casual guild, so if we're all online, we can ask each other, like, hey, we need a party. Let's all group up. That's what I always do. Every time I play an MMO, I've never played competitively, or I haven't up to this point. And I just join random... Oh, it's a new group. Dang it. I just join random guilds. Just to be in a guild, or a clan, whatever it's called, in whatever MMO I'm playing. So, maybe that's what I'll do here in Phase 2, if I don't try to join a guild. Well, I joined a guild. I'm not sure if you guys heard this. Only played a little bit, not in a guild yet, just trying different classes, right on. Yeah, because I joined a guild. I joined Overlord, but I got kicked for potentially being a spy. I'm not a spy, but I got kicked because they were having a spy issue, and I joined recently. So they just kind of cleaned house of everyone that was suspect. So now I'm back in the free agency. Okay, Santane's back. Is that him? Where's he at? But they took our spot. And they got 2 clerics. Brother. Who's their tank? I swear. If the tank is someone that left us, Solero. It was one of the 2 people that left us. That'd been funny. Brain dead tank on and I'm back. Oh, ooh, ooh. Saintane coming in hot. You just gone. The cleric just said if our brain dead tank's gone, I'm back. What? It sounded like they were doing really good. They said that was their first wipe in forever. That was literally our first wipe in hours. And of course, I show up when they wipe and the tank leaves. I'll let the cleric know. He's doing a good job. Looking for a tank. We need a tank, just one tank. Yeah, a new tank didn't know how to tank. Oh, okay, it was a new tank. I see. He didn't help just let the mobs attack the cleric. I don't know, I feel like that guy was pulling pretty okay. He had them all grouped up in that corner, but he did group them up on the respawns. Kicked from a guild as a spy, shows up white parties. Oh, okay, alright. I'm just here to destroy a random party. That's why every party I join always goes to shit. I show up. I show up and everything gets fucked up. That's what I should do. We're grinding. I'm in the back with my longbow so no one can see me. I just turn and scattershot through a wall. Or do like my Rain of Death and try to pull through a wall. Oh, Saintane is going at pirates as a guild. I didn't help a DC during that as well. It's a lost DPS, true. It's also Place's fault. Leaf. Ranger. So... So I guess I am the problem. Is that what we're drawing conclusions to? Oh, true. Oh, just listing things. Okay. You're just an objective observer here. The line on the graph is slowly ticking up, but we're not at 100% spy, espionage, destroy everything I touch yet kind of person. 17. Let's go. Except Gooner. Yeah, at least 15 on my way from except from Steel Bloom. So we got a minute. Cool. Steel Bloom. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's already... he's well on his way. Dope. So how's everyone's day been? How's everyone's Christmas? I have my mom's side of the family's Christmas tomorrow. So mine is still kind of ongoing. Dude, they said they've been here for hours. I wish I was here for hours. It was pretty good. I have family up visiting, so I haven't been able to game as much. Yeah, I've worked a few nights this past week, and I don't know if you're here earlier, but when I work nights, I pretty much sleep during the day and hang out with the kid. Well, I game at night. Since I work nights, I'm up all night, so I game at night. But when I work, I don't play at all during the day, and then I'm gone at work. So there's like 3 or 4 days I didn't play because of that, and then just Christmas in general, so not a whole lot of gaming. I really was hoping I could hit 25. My plan is to hit level 25 before the servers go down for the first time on January 6th. That's my plan. I like this. When I said I was here for 5 minutes, Basco said, settle in, Dark. Perfect. Hoping we're going to be here for a while. And the other party left. Dope. Gooner says, I only recently discovered what a Gooner was, and I found it funny, so here we are. A goon? Like a hooligan? Co-pilot, that's not what I want. I'm about to freaking Google Gooner. A slang term for someone associated with the Arsenal Football Club, aka the Gunners. That can't be what does gooning mean in TikTok slang? A state of deep engagement or trance-like focus, often associated with consuming media or participating in repetitive activities. So we're all gooning. Okay. I just googled it. Are we all gooning playing Ashes? Is that just doing repetitive activities? We're about to goon for 2 hours. At least, brother. It's someone who edges all day? I once worked in emergency mode for 3 months in IT. Never again. Hats off to you. Dude. IT can be rough. Something's not working and people are like, hey, fix it. 5 minutes later, hey, you fix it yet? See an email like, hey, you fix this yet? I think if I did it over again, maybe I'd like to do something in IT. Maybe I see it as a job's a job. No matter what you do, you'd rather be at home playing video games or watching TV. So something just kind of sit there and chill, like maybe like IT or some computer science. That could be fun. Almost all problems can be fixed, not so much in medicine. Very true. Also, yeah, don't have the answers a lot of the time too. I worked on the same floor for 7 years, and we see a specific patient population. We are an orthopedic floor. We do hip surgeries, knee surgeries, and spinal surgeries. So that's pretty much what I see for the past 7 years. But still, even after 7 years, people come up with these like random little issues where I'm like, I don't know what that's about. Like I can page a doctor, let them know, but it's nothing. It's nothing that I'm aware of that is related to your surgery, at least. So I don't know. It's not. Don't know how of a timely response we get from the doctors, and it's not an emergency or anything. But yeah, there'll still be things after 7 years working the same floor. People will still have these little issues that pop up. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Alright, Gunnar recently decided to take his wall skill, and my favorite thing is to use it in front of someone's caravan as I'm running by. What a jerk. He likes to watch the world burn. Alright, we're almost there. Yeah, there he is. Yes, make sure he's got Ember Spring. Judging my global chat, many don't understand how it works. Caravans? Are people talking right now, or just in general? Well, you might be on a different server too. Which is weird, like, if anyone that's in the alpha, I would think they have some like some moderate depth of knowledge about the game. And people with a moderate depth of knowledge about the game, I feel like caravans would be one of the bigger draws to them. I think for a lot of people, I feel like caravans are kind of a bigger draw. So at least you would think that they had some knowledge about how caravans work. At least a general knowledge about how caravans work. Don't need specifics like how to run a caravan, how you pack up the cargo and whatnot, but just at least in general. Did I not see him? What the hell? I couldn't see that person. Oh, there. They are there for the potential of PvP. Yes, that is very true. Pull to aggro where I'm standing. This is what the last tank had a rough time with. Not in the middle of the doorway, not behind the corner. I mean, yeah, I think that's a good spot. Won't pull aggro if people respawn there. Yeah, this is a great spot. They're profitable, but the risk is high. From what I heard, you can convert 2 golds to 30 to 40. Holy shit. So I didn't know, because I haven't done a caravan myself, so I don't know how much gold you actually get out of it. I will try to make it more of a point to actually run one. Because I do want a freehold. But with how slow I've been taking to get to level 20, that's most likely not going to happen. But we'll see. Yeah, and if someone attacks you, you're going to whine in global. I see that all the time. There's so many people that complain about PvP in the global chat. Or just kind of smack talk each other. That's like, that's a big part of the game. That is a core system to the game. Getting PvP'd while you're running a caravan. Sure, it sucks if it happens, but that is literally a big part of the game. It's a little vine field. Yeah, you guys know that. If you're watching my Twitch stream, you're smart, and you know that. No whiners here. I'll add that to my Twitch rules. No no racism, no politics, and no whining about caravans and global. That's funny. That's funny. Thanks, bacon and cheese. Oh, what is that? Missy 69 clappies. I like that. I like that emote. Is that a cat and a frog or a person in a frog costume? Thing is, how much are they going to charge for protection to those that don't belong to big guilds? True. I mean, that's why you can just randomly sign up to protect a caravan. Right? And I think you are supposed to get some of the profits. If you sign up to defend... I heard this somewhere. I'm not sure where it came from. I heard this somewhere that if people sign up to defend a caravan, they automatically get like 30 to 40% of the profits, and it's split between everyone who defends the caravan. But the person who's actually driving the caravan will automatically get like the 60%, the bigger share, and the smaller share is split between everyone who helped. And again, I don't know if that's fact or not because I haven't really looked through anything, but that's what I heard. So people don't technically need to commission protection. They just, you know, talk in their citizen chat like, hey, I'm about to run a caravan. You guys want to come defend it? And you'll automatically get rewards just by helping, just by being there. But again, I haven't done a caravan myself, so I don't exactly know how it works. I just heard that once through the grapevine. But that would be a pain in the ass. Let's say you have a guild of 20 people, a small raid helping you. You have to individually hand out, alright, I promise I would pay you guys if you help me. And you have to trade with every single individual person for like 20 silver or something. When Pirate was selling today, I don't think he gave anyone money. It's probably up to the caravan runner. But you haven't done one yet either. Someday. Someday we'll do it. When I hit level 20 and I need gold. So my dilemma is with any MMO, I want to be a PvP player, but I feel like to PvP I need to be a strong character, stronger than the next person, one of the stronger people in the server. And the issue that I run into is I'm never the strongest person on the server. There's always someone more sweatier than me. Like, heck, I'm only level 15. People have been max level for days. So I run into the issue where I want to PvP, but I need to get stronger first. And the grind of getting stronger never ends, so I never reached a point where I feel like I can PvP. I want to PvP, but I just want to get stronger first. And getting stronger is an internal grind. So, I'm stuck in a paradox. Alright, our cleric is happy with our new tank. You're a crafter, that's going to be a while. You're level 9. Yeah. If you need flowers, you're the guy. If I need a herbologist, if I need a Neville Longbottom, it's you. Ooh, something green. Something green. Nice. 8 dim glint. Where's that guy going? Who is that? Basco? You son of a bitch. You get your ass back here. Why do I keep stopping? I keep losing line of sight somehow? What are you planning on going journeyman in? What is your goal? What are your 3 journeymen? 2 apprentice? Chicken. Because there's definitely some sort of synergy among certain professions, but once you hit the journeyman level, you start getting to the point where you have to have at least help. Maybe, depending I guess on the profession, you need some sort of help from at least one other person, because you can hit apprentice in 5 different professions. And I'm sure for crafting, there's the gathering profession, processing profession, and then the crafting profession itself to get there. And the materials you need for a certain crafting profession is going to take from at least probably 2 different gatherable materials. And so needed, that's fine. I'll need when it's a medium equipment drop. What does Disintegrate do? I've seen him try to cast Disintegrate twice, but it keeps getting interrupted, which is probably really good. I probably don't want to know what Disintegrate does. Herb is 17, mining 16, alchemy 6. That's what I think I want to do. Alchemy. Nice. I tried scribing, so my profession that I want to do when the game launches is scribing. Because I came from Lineage 2. Well, that's my first MMO I played when I was growing up. And the enchantment system is much like Lineage 2's, but a little more in depth. There's a lot more scrolls involved. But essentially Lineage 2, because with equipment, when you enchant it +1, +2, +3, I think there's going to be a safety parameter where your shit can't break up to +3. But when you start hitting +4, +5, +6, you get a slowly increased chance to fail your enchantment. And if you fail your enchantment, your equipment actually breaks. So in Lineage, people were constantly trying to enchant and failing, their shit would break, and they have to buy more enchantment scrolls and also more equipment. So selling enchantment scrolls was always a huge moneymaker, and they were pretty expensive. There's also advanced scrolls. So there's scrolls that if you fail your enchantment, if you use a specific scroll, it doesn't break your equipment and just resets it back down to 0. Or with an Ashes of Creations instance, they have even more scrolls where probably a lot more expensive, where if you fail your enchantment, nothing happens. It just doesn't go up. That's probably super expensive. Or if you fail your enchantment, there's like 4 or 5 different effects that Ashes has in place. At least what I've seen from the Ashes Codex website. There's also scrolls that increases your chance of success. Yeah, there's a ton of different enchantment scrolls. So they're going to be highly sought after. But I'm sure also a lot of things are from the other professions. But I think in particular, enchanting will be one of them, so scribing will be a good profession to get into. Not gonna lie, it's kind of cool when the caravans are causing drama and there's more flowers to pick. Fishing easy, not much to do with the fish. I haven't done fishing yet, so I haven't really looked into fishing at all. I'm assuming just cooking and probably oils for alchemy would be my guess. Yeah, I heard fishing is very AFK. How's the XP for it, though? Your adventuring XP. Until the rod breaks, yeah. I guess if you're going to AFK for a couple hours and you get 5k adventuring XP out of it, that's kind of worth it. That's if you're going to be AFK. But then you also have to babysit, make sure you don't get kicked for inactivity, or your fishing rod breaks. Usually do it when you make food. A bronze spellsword crafting recipe. Dang it, dude. If you guys are in Lyneth, I don't know if you're crafting at all. Maybe I'll go through my recipes later. If you guys are interested in taking some of my recipes, I'll just give them to you. But if you are, let me know, then I'll go through all the recipes and show you guys what I got. Uncommon Sense. You're level 12 and a half. Yeah, the other day I was playing, I wasn't streaming. So I saw a guy, I think Sana GG. He did a solo run to level 25, and I think he streamed all of it. So I was going through his Twitch VODs the other day, and at level 14 to 15, he was killing zombie walkers to the east of Halcyon. And they give like 1.5 to 1.6, 1.7k XP. So I was like, I'll just do that. And they're all through the forest here. There's like 3 spawns, like one there, and like one here maybe. And the zombie walkers are just super easy to kite. They take a bit to kill. But super easy to kite, and they give 1.5k plus XP. So I did that for like a full level. And then I had a group in Darigal States for a little bit. But yes, I'm in Remnants. What's our... Oh, we're level... I'm the lowest level at 15 now. Are these highwaymen? Where's my cursor? Yeah, I'm leaving you behind, Uncommon. Flip jump. I've also... Actually, I've sent... I don't know how friend requests work, but I think I've seen your friend requests. So next time you hop on, check the social tab with 0 or O and see if you got a friend request from me. So when I'm not streaming and I'm on, you can see. Well, actually, I did have someone on my friend list earlier. They're gone now, but they were offline, but we're in a party together. So maybe this doesn't always work. I ran to the area looking for trees once, had a heart attack when I saw the level of zombies. Yeah, they're level 1920, but you can easily kite them. Oh, 2-0's pulling, cool. Like, I was watching TV, I think football was on, and I was just watching it, and I was holding A and S, so just kiting backwards diagonally a little bit. and I was completely fine. Because their plague vomit attacks are extremely slow and just strafing to the side. You dodge it. And sometimes they'll do a charge attack at you, but if you're walking backwards and diagonal, they'll miss you a lot of the time. As a range, yeah, melee is difficult. Very true. But that's why you have a secondary weapon. Always have a bow with you. But you can't really cast spells at that point. But the guy I was watching, Sonic GG, he was a fighter. And he was getting them all. So an issue I have, whenever I try to AoE farm, I cannot get everything grouped up together. They're always like, one's dodge, one's charging me, one's really far back, the other one's coming from my side. I can never get them all grouped up together. I really struggle with that. But this guy, Sonic GG, he would get like 5, 6 of them together, all clumped up in the same spot, and he would do his whirlwind attack, and just like, he was hitting them beyond their auto attack range, it felt like. So he would be hitting them with his whirlwind, and just barely clipping all of them. And they weren't auto attacking him, or at least it didn't look like they were. Dude, Bacon, I hear clerics are pretty good solo. They have a lot of good self-sustain, and their damage seems pretty decent. I don't know, I haven't played a cleric, but that's what I hear. I hear their self-sustain is really good, and they can really effectively solo farm. This is nice. This is a nice group. I can just kind of sit here. I'll say Rangers are a bit boring in parties. I say your auto attack, I'll push 3 and 1. If I notice their health is below half, I'll hit 2. Sometimes I'll hit R and E. As a mage, though, I was constantly... Oh, yes. I'll need that shit. 92 on a need roll. Let's fucking go. I'm so fucking good at this game. I just skill check them all so hard. But when I was playing a Ranger, the Ranger felt really fun. It felt really good. It hasn't given it to me yet, but I definitely won this. No shot, no, someone else is gonna get a 92. Yeah, give that shit to me. Put that shit on. 19 crit chance, that's from me. Oh, an 18. That was only a 1 crit chance increase. I know what I was talking about. I forget if I finished my train of thought. I'm currently busy. Oh. I'll get to my train of thought here in a second. The mage always felt super engaging. So I was constantly rotating for my chill and then freeze and my shatter procs with lightning damage. When that was done, I was doing my magma field, doing a full weapon attack combo with my fire. That was augmented on my wand. Then I'd go back to my chill freeze combo into my lightning to a shatter proc. So there's a very meaningful skill rotation with the mage, and you kind of had to pay attention. And you really had to pay attention to this right here, that snare and chill immunity. You had to make sure you weren't wasting your chill abilities when that debuff was on. But with Ranger so far, I just kind of sit here and let it happen. Mage is broken in every game. It did feel really strong. When I was lower level, I felt like it was pretty strong. All right, I'm going to... Who's needing? Place. Place is a Ranger, so I'm going to need that as well. Oh, here. Trade. I think I'm going to win that, so let me trade that necklace to him. So he doesn't feel too butthurt. that I beat him in 2 rolls. Nice. Give me that Ashen Haunt shit. Let's fucking go. Oh god, I'm so fucking awesome. 4 strength, 3 physical power rating. That's so much better. I guess I'd lose 1 dex, but the probably +2 strength is probably so much better. Ooh, a raid. How are you, Mittens? David, what is up, my guy? Not a raid, just a good, really good grinding spot. Not a raid. Slow your roll. Nova plays want pauldrons. Cool. It's weird. I was hoping they were going to be medium pauldrons. But they were heavy. But they're pretty good. I think we had 2 pauldron drops. But I'm good, David. How are you? If I didn't say that already. I might have said it. I don't know. Too distracted. Enchanted River Rune. I rolled a 94. Someone else got a 96. Dang. My rolls are popping off. Good, just chilling? Good. It's good when you're just chilling. Decided to get the Mayoff key? Cool. Cool. I think the game is going to be in such a good state by Phase 3 in May. Welcome. Welcome, David. That's the uncommon. I was killing toads and otters for a level, but I'm kind of trying to get my motorcycle fixed, which is taking time up at the moment. True. You got some real life commitments, you know? Just sold 1.5 gold worth of droppings on the marketplace. Holy cow. How many droppings was that to make 1.5 gold? So the plan is, so right now the servers are open. They open on December 20th and they're going to be open until January 6th. So they're open for, much longer than 5 days. But after January 6th, I think they're planning to move to just 5 days. But I think Steven said if testing and everything goes well, it could be longer than 5 days a week. About 6 stacks, that's it? What's a stack, 20? That's pretty good. So yeah, after January 6th, I think it is supposed to be 5 days. But once May comes around for Phase 3, it is supposed to be a 24/7 uptime. Granted, there's going to be downtime for server maintenance and patches and whatnot. Yeah, droppings are a hot commodity. They're needed for nodes too, I think, to level up stuff. I just remember towards the end of Phase 1, Mares and one of the, I think, Lyneth Discord, they were asking for a bunch of droppings. Oh, blue drop. What is this? Glowing Glint and Dim Glint. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go, brother. How much XP am I getting? 2k, 2-ish k for each one. Yeah, it looks like 2-ish k. 1.9 to 2.1. For farming, then turned into food was actually pretty good. I haven't bought any food buffs yet. Actually, what am I doing? I got my XP scroll and also a dex scroll. Let's just turn that on. Wait. Oh, you can have one scroll buff. So I can have a dex scroll or a leveling scroll. Oh, interesting. Huh, I didn't think they were going to overlap that way. Oh, I'm just sitting here. I like how they have the wandering crystal golems and the wandering aberrations, I believe, or other big golem-like creatures that are walking through remnants here. I like that. I think that's really cool. It just adds to the danger of the world, and you have to pay attention to what's going on. Alright, let's do a snipe shot. Throw on our Mark of the Bear at the last second. 667. Get a full weapon attack combo. Thundering shot. Barrage. Should have 2 stacks of Keen Edge, so I should have crit here and a crit there. Nope, I don't think I did. Never mind. I most definitely did not crit there or there. Milk is insane. You have to make a whole cow. You have to make a whole cow just to get milk. What is... How do you make a cow? Do you know this? Do you have to kill the cow? Do you, like, harvest the cow and it disappears and you get 1 milk out of it? And maybe some other byproducts? You have to raise the cow. Dude, I think the animal husbandry system is so funny and it's gonna be so cool. With the animal breeding and everything. And the Gregor Mendel genetic system attached to it. And all the unique RNG chances for mutations and whatnot. Animal breeding is gonna be so freaking cool once they get all fully fleshed out. The issue with this full uptime, this is dope. I love the full constant uptime. But it makes seeing drops tough sometimes if we're all constantly fighting here and got all this visual effects going on. I'm afraid of missing a drop. And someone like 2 Neil coming in and loot gobbling me. Because I don't pick it up in a minute or two. Can I click, please? I'd like to help fight. I had it. Oh, that scythe attack is pretty dangerous. Oh, I got another loot back there. I just picked up Glant. Is there more? Oh, it's gone. Maybe. See, that was probably the tanks. You see? With how much we're killing? That was probably the tanks dropping. He didn't have a chance to pick it up. And he saw me come over to take it, and he's like, nope, that's mine. Just back the fuck up. Not a bourbon. You think they would realize if I left to go get another drink? I'll get it a few more minutes. I'll put my time in a little bit more. Let's see. 69.2%. Yeah, this is great. We're just constantly killing. Oh, I was watching Pirate Software yesterday, or maybe the day before. There was such a cool spot he went to. Did he just put up the wall? He was somewhere to the north. I think close to Halcyon. Was it Grave Peak? He might have been in Grave Peak, but Grave Peak looked really cool. If that's super high level. Yeah, I think it was probably Grave Peak. Or just like a dark, gloomy cliffside with some highwaymen and maybe some undead people up there. But I know there's a crow at the top that he was killing. And everyone's mana's doing good too. This group is efficient, I tell ya. Oy. Hmm. Like the Rangers 61. I mean, the Ranger's also rolling for it, so I feel like I'm okay to roll need, right? Yeah, do they already have Ash here? Like, why is no one needing that? I feel bad taking it. 7 Constitution, that's nice. Illyrian, he's a bard. Gunnar does, okay. So Gunnar would be the guy that would need it the most, the heavy gear. Okay. Oh, what is this? Hold on. Oh, Glen. Yeah, it's just me and this one other guy keep needing to roll. And I feel bad because I beat him out twice. I have losing dice, always have since playing EverQuest. Ranger. Never Ranger, I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, but my chestware was absolute shit. The drops come pretty quick here. Dude, if I was sitting here 2 days ago, I'd be level 25 already. I really want a wand. Wand would be dope for you, Basco. Oh, another drop. What is that? Oh, again, I think someone is getting those glint drops, but they're not picking it up. Because I saw it turn blue and immediately the tank went to go loot it. So I think someone is not noticing they have drops. No one's AFK, is there? No, everyone's attacking. Someone's just not paying attention if that shit's turning blue. Sorcerer all the way over there. Well, this is the Ashes of Creation gameplay experience. I really want... I really want to do some PvP stuff. Because I haven't really tried it all. I don't think I've tacked a single person in this game. Oh, throughout phase 1 and through this first week here. Ooh, blue drop, blue drop, blue drop. Another bronze spell sword. Sorry, I just saw this in Common Sense. One dropping goes for 1.25 silver. Really? That's crazy. I guess if people spend their time doing caravans instead of farming for droppings, then they have plenty of money to pay for it. I wonder if these guys can drop a longbow. The ranger spawns at points of interest are definitely kind of low. At Highwayman Hills, I feel like there was very few ranger spawns. And here, I don't think any rangers. We got Sorcerer, Guardian, so they can drop melee equipment, they can drop mage equipment. But probably not longbows. What's going on? Careful, you flagged. Organized cucks. Alright, there's some beef going on. I'll just pass those. I don't want to deal with finding it. You've been killing animals, trying to get droppings, but I've been getting more glint that sells. So, okay. I mean, if you're getting glint and droppings, perfect. You like the armor food and can't grow the food without droppings. Gaia. Yeah, it seems like droppings is pretty needed. That guy gonna be okay. Come on, tank, you got this. The tank probably can't see shit. There we go. Just realized I'm not on the bacon and cheese character and send a friend request from this one. Oh. I didn't see. Oh, and Flippy. Flippy, there you are. Mylena and Flip Jump. Level 9 cleric. What's your other character? What's your bacon and cheese level? Mylena. I always have a go-to character name. When it's not Dark Mitten. My tanks... Mylena the Flower Picker. That's funny. My tanks are called Aurelius. And it's always a male. And then my female character is Marisis. Or Marisis. I don't know. I just kind of typed it out. I'm like, yeah, that looks okay. But I never really worked out how to pronounce it. But when I made Aurelius, my tank guy, it's Oralias. So there's oral with the first 4 letters. And for any reason, I didn't think about that at all. So it looks like oral IAS. True. I made it so however I say it's fine. The most gonna Pig Venus. I saw you in chat the other day. That's the name I can't forget. So you're in Laneth, right? You gotta be in Laneth. Because I'm 99% sure I saw that name. You ran past that person a lot. It's a small world. It's a small server, man. How is he against this wall? Check this out. If I'm against this wall, I guess this is fine. It is maybe a bit tough to click people. Yeah, I can't fucking click anyone. There we go. Like, I don't like having my camera stuck against a wall. Oh, the most goated name. Oh, okay. I thought you said that was your name. This guy needs a break. Cool. That gives me time to go get some Buffalo Trace. Yeah, these guys are giving 2.4, 2.5, 1.9, 2.1. So still good XP. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, this constant uptime is unreal. 81.4%. Yeah. If we're running this, I could sit for a couple hours. I don't know how entertaining it's going to be for a stream. But the alternative of me playing this game is running POI to POI to try to join a group and nothing going on, or solo farming. I guess we're crafting and gathering. I guess this is a big gameplay loop, so if you're here to watch Ashes, this is what it's about. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go get a drink, maybe go potty, and I will be back. Here, I'll give you guys a nice little scenic view. Get rid of all the names and everything. Beautiful. Alright, BRB. Alrighty, we're back. Dude, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for being here. My dad. You guys know how there's sometimes treasure hunts in the United States? I don't know if you're from the United States, but sometimes people will hide treasure in the United States randomly, and they write a book, and you have to read the book, and throughout the book you get hints and whatnot to where the treasure is hidden. My dad was doing that a lot, like probably 15 years ago. I know he was kind of big into one, and there's another one that came out like a month or two ago, and he's been big into that. He got me the book. I've been reading about it. There's 5 treasures hidden across the United States. It's called There's Treasure Inside. Anyone familiar with this? Anyone hear about it? Sounds familiar. Yeah, so apparently this, I think he's a Bitcoin millionaire, so like he made a ton of money off of Bitcoin, like multi-millionaire. This game keeps me from my to-read list. I haven't read a book in forever, but I started reading some of this one. Yeah, this guy became a Bitcoin multi-millionaire, and he decided to do a book and hide 5 treasures. And I just think it's cool. It's a cool idea. It's like a real-life treasure hunt. But I don't like reading. That's a site where people posted coordinates to treasures. Don't know if it's still a thing. I know geocaching is a thing. Not like... I would put quotation around them, the treasures. But geocaching is kind of fun. Maybe we're all a little too old for it, but back in high school, you could find geocaches and people would have... I think they would tell you like a certain park to go to. Like a pretty specific roundabout location. And you would get a hint as to where this hidden treasure is, and it's called a geocache. I did that in high school. In our city, there's probably like 10 of them. And one of them was next to a KFC, I think. Like next to the KFC parking lot, there's like a small little wooded area, and just inside the wooded area, someone hit a Mr. Potato Head. And then the idea behind the geocache is you take what's in there, and then you leave something of yours behind. So the next person can go to the geocache and, you know, get something random. One of the last ones the guy took, but not the way the rules said. They have a pick of a part of them. Huh. You gotta follow the rules to get the treasure? Interesting. So essentially, he found out there was a treasure hidden in the statue, or something, or you know, if he found out he found the statue and he did whatever he needed to do, then he would like win the treasure, the real treasure. But they had a camera on it, so if you did it incorrectly, it wouldn't count. That would kind of suck. You do a bunch of research, found the hidden thing, but didn't follow whatever protocol they established. That sucks. So you did all this research to find the hidden thing, and you found its location, but you didn't figure out how to open it. That would suck. That's something green. What is this? Bunch of glint. Nice. Let's stack some glint there. Back up in the corner. Don't want to go too far back, but I can't. Literally can't see this dude. All right, let's kill the Guardian. I can't kill the Guardian. All right, now he's back out. Let's go back and click him. Ugh. We got there. Oh, he's back in the corner. All right, Guardian it is. I'll kill you. I gotta say, I'm getting used to my new mouse. I got the MMO mouse, or AMMO mouse, for Christmas. And it's quite bulky compared to the mouse I had before. And it felt really weird. But now I'm getting used to it. I'm not really using the side buttons though. I have not looked into reprogramming them yet. But I'll get there. Oh, not attacking anyone. I have my kid's baby monitor to my left here, so every time I hear a faint, like, high-pitched sound in the background of the game, I think it could be him screaming. But it's not. But it's not. The Razer Naga, and love the side buttons for MMOs. Yeah, this one has 12 side buttons, but how it comes, all the 12 side buttons are like one for the number 1 on the keyboard, 2 for the number 2 on the keyboard, yada yada. I don't know if that's how all MMO mouses come standard, and you have to reprogram it yourself, but I just haven't looked into it yet. Something I need to do. So my disengage, I like that being my front mouse button. That's like on the side, the forward button. So I need it on my 1, 2, or 3. Right now it's on my 6, so it's kind of awkwardly back a little bit. And I forget what button it is too all the time. Like, I need disengage, and usually you have to disengage, you have to do it kind of quick. So I go to disengage, I'm like, fuck, what button is it? And then I end up getting hit by the time I cast it. Try doing your rotation with the side buttons. That'd be like 1, 2, 3, like, because they typically go Thundering Shot into Barrage. Here. It'll take a day, but you won't go back to it after clicks. It's yeah, something else I have to get used to. Because when I click one of the side buttons, I feel like I have to apply a certain amount of pressure. Where sometimes I right click. Like I go to press 1. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much. Maybe I don't when I'm actually in the game. Put disengage as shift 1, then you can use it as a front button. Yeah, so right now, I need it as shift 1, so I need to reprogram the 1 on my mouse wheel as shift 1. But right now, it's actual 1. Oh, I just clicked it. Lol. I did all the way over here. Yeah, because that's, yeah, just Barrage. Yeah, I did download the mouse app. I looked at it for a second. I didn't immediately figure it out. And I just like, oh, well, not important right now. I'll figure it out later. If the party takes a break or goes back to town, maybe I'll pop it open. If I can't figure it out, I'll have you guys help me. If I can't figure it out, that is. Let's see, someone was going to go to Carfin? Is that what he said? Oh, Gunnar. Our tank. Wonder if I can get into the Carfin groups at 18. What level is he? He's 17. He can't leave us. Not the tower, probably. Makes sense. You play WoW 2 and need all the buttons and more. Yeah, WoW, they use like all three hot bars, skill bars are full. I've seen, WoW players are absolutely crazy. I think I was watching one of those WoW tournaments, the 3v3s, I think. And the guy I was watching, every single button, every single ability looks like it was on cooldown, and he was rotating through them so effectively. It was absolutely insane. I'm like, how the hell do you keep that straight? My only gripe with the mouse is the DPI switching below the scroll wheel. Do you actively use your DPI switching in common? Because I find one that I like and I stick with it, and there's no reason for me to switch. Should there be a reason for me to switch? I have to play a lot for muscle memory. Then when you try to play alts, I set up my similar abilities at the same keys. Yeah, I hear ya. I was doing that with... I tried tank for a little bit. And I was reprogramming a lot of things because the guard felt weird. It's on left... I don't know. It's not left control. Left alt? I forget what guard is, because I think I switched it. But whatever the stock button was, I feel like guard felt weird. So I switched things around, and by switching it around, I had to move other abilities around, yada yada. Then I went back to my mage, and I was trying to sprint or roll, but it's whatever I switched my guard to. So I'm like, oh shit, I just played a mage level 15, learning a certain buttons for certain abilities, and then I played tank, and I switched all up, and I went right back to my mage. I'm like, oh, this is so confusing. Oh, you accidentally... Oh, when you use your mouse wheel, you accidentally press the DPI button. I get that. I gotta say, I don't think I've ever aggressively turned my mouse wheel enough to hit my DPI button and actually change it. How hard are you rolling your mouse wheel? I've probably done it. I just can't think of a time that it has happened, or it doesn't happen often enough where I do think about it. You palm press it? What? How high? Huh. You got big hands? I'm sorry. Huh. I'm like trying to press my hand down and it's not touching the DPI. So at least my mouse, the one I got, the M908 or whatever, I think the one you told me about, you got farmer hands. Oh, that's what it is. I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to palm this at all. Oh, blue drop, blue drop, blue drop, blue drop, blue drop. That's equipment, right? Should I not grab it yet? There might be glint. Oh, it's probably the equipment piece. Everyone's like trying to go up to press it, but no one wants to open up the loot tab while we're still fighting. We'll get in a second. They're right. They're right. We'll get in a second. I'd really like to be able to change the mouse cursor color since yellow and gold match like 95% of the ground and gets lost a lot. It does. It really does. Oh. Oh. Mentality. Magical. It's magical. Everyone needed for that, but it's magical. Only the clerics and mages, I guess bard, there's like 4 people that should have needed for it. 201, the bard. Okay, cool. Yeah, because it's mentality and magical accuracy rating. It's Nice. That's cool. If the pad below your index finger hits it sometimes. Really? I could see that. If I had a thick, juicy pad under my index finger too. I could see that. If I had a nice farmer hand. I'll stop talking about your hands. Oh, option in the menu to change the color of the pointer. That'd be good. Sometimes I do find myself, it's like a lot of things are going on and I lose my cursor. I'm like, where the hell is my cursor at? And I have to move it all the way to the side and bring it back in to readjust and figure out where it's at. I hear that. I hear that, brother. Haven't yet, but if you let me know, I have PoE 2 and D4. To change the color. When I press escape, it untargets the person and I stop attacking. So I would look through the menu right now, but I would stop attacking the enemies. Talking about farmer hands. It doesn't happen often, but the fact that buttons are there and can't be reconfigured is my only issue with the Red Dragon M908. Interesting, yeah, I hear that. It should be an easy fix. It should be reprogrammable. I hear ya. Especially if everything else on the button on the mouse is, why not the DPI button? Nice. Look at those 2 crits, like 330 and 440. Holy cow. Popping. Cogwheel. Oh, my longbow just went up. What? Any loot? Loot. Let's see. Okay. I'll start attacking. I do the cogwheel. Okay, cool. It doesn't. You're right. Dude, you're so smart. Rax. Okay, where do you think? Interface. HUD? Gameplay. Targeting. Wolf Spider. Good night, brother. It's almost level 6. Oh, dude, I'm almost level 16.8%. Alright. But thanks for coming out, Wolf. Appreciate it, dude. Damage textiling, healing textiling. That wouldn't be for the cursor. Floating. Oh, you can change the floating text font. Crimson or Lato? What? Oh, the font. Like, those aren't colors. Crimson's a color. Like, what the hell is Lato? Alright, that's the font. Alright, if you can change the floating text font, I'm sure you can change the color of your cursor. Camera and movement. Targeting. I think we just looked at targeting. Party and raid. Video wouldn't be in there. Key bindings. Targeting. Well, it wouldn't be in key bindings, would it? Oh, maybe in the HUD editor. Community. What's in community? General? Font, chat text, personal communication. Auto declined friend requests. That's funny. Chat. Okay. Oh, there's proximity chat? Oh, that's the say and shout. Okay. I thought I meant voice chat. Yeah, probably not. Unless it's in the HUD. Well, I guess you can't click on your own cursor. Oh, dope. What if I played like this? Hold on. Can I edit that? No. Alright. Okay. So you're stuck with this. Show grid. This is it. Having a good day? How about now? Let's get... Can I get... Here, what if I close this and got my equipment up here on the right side? Alright, back to normal. Ah, shit. I do find this annoying. The raid group is under my actual party, even though we're not in a raid. That happens from time to time, and I find it very annoying. I find it slightly annoying. You just installed a new mouse software and you can turn off the DPI button. So I retract everything that you just said. Or you retract everything you just said. Huh. I'm glad you figured it out. Really thought it would be an in-gameplay targeting video. Got excited. Unfortunately, it was not. Oh, cool. Dope. So this guy said, I'm leaving. Find a bard to replace me, and I'll leave once you guys get one. That was fucking awesome of him. What a cool person. What's that? Is that the runes that Vasco won? Oh, I think he got it. Okay, cool. Also, you guys have this issue when you're just sitting here playing, does your keyboard slowly slide up your desk? Maybe I need a heavier keyboard. But I have little kickstands at the back, so it's kind of elevated a little bit. I thought that would help prevent it from sliding backwards. Every like 5-10 minutes maybe, I have to pull my whole keyboard back closer to my body. So I just slowly push it away. Oh shit, I hit level 16. No one told me. You have an XL desk and mouse mat. My mat is pretty big. I don't know if it's considered XL or what, but it's has my mouse and my entire keyboard on it. So definitely a big one. So I guess the issue with the Ranger, I don't really care about leveling up at this point in terms of skills because I don't really care to level up anything else or get a new ability. Nothing I can spec into will really change how I play. Maybe additional shot. But with the mage, because everything up here at the top, like I'm not really using it. I guess I use Mark of the Bear now a little bit. But Raining Death, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. It's on a long cooldown. Airstrike, I feel like, is very situational if you need to escape and root people and, you know, fly away. Call of the Wild is PvP related. Mark, Concussion. I wouldn't use Concussion if I have Bleed, typically. A group movement speed buff. But the Mage, I felt like all these skills at any given moment. The skill tree for the Mage is made really, really well. Is this? Oh. This is a mare. Yeah, skill tree for the Mage is done really, really well. I can't speak for the other classes because I haven't been level 12 plus. But comparing Mage to Ranger, the Mage skill tree felt a lot better at the higher levels. Yeah, mares get flying mounts, and every flying mount is unique to the node, I believe. So Zara's Dawnbreaker, so Zara is most likely a mare. The Ranger needs the secondary augments. Yeah. I'm so stoked for the secondary augments when it finally comes online. Gunnar needs a second. What's going on here? Before, where's our other bard? Is he coming along? Where's he at? Oh, way over there. Cool. So in phase 3 is when secondary augments come into play, but I think they said it's only for tank and cleric. Or at least that's what's planned. Correct me if I'm wrong. But we also don't know if it is just tank and cleric. Does that mean... It probably means every archetype can secondary class or secondary archetype, but it's only a tank or cleric can be their secondary archetype. And the other way to think about it is only the tank and cleric can secondary archetype, but they can secondary archetype with a bard, ranger, mage, whatever. I think those are the only two ways to really interpret that information. Mage wizard always gets a lot of attention. Ranger not so much. Very true. I think rangers are pretty straightforward. Our tank was having issues with his dog. She's just trying to get cozy. My God. Holy cow. I know my chat is covered with the webcam, but you can probably see what they're saying in the text box. They're saying unspeakable things about the guy's a good doggo. Apparently this guy's dog is a menace with tearing up couches. Yeah, what breed? Ask what breed. We need to know. Lab Retriever. Hit mix. Interesting. It's a pretty sizable dog. Every dog's a good dog. Huh. Bronze. Ooh, that's better than what I have by 1. I think I greeted. Yep, you can have it, Holmes. Nice, awesome. Okay, he said, the tank said that his dog is a sweetheart. And he can never do unspeakable things. Oh, I also need to level up my longbow. Hold on. Hold on. Let's do stamina first. Let's just get that out of the way. Oh, we're already on everything else. Two-handed. I can't... Oh, it costs 5 points. Bracers, hold on. Bracers, bracers, bracers. No one ever greeted for those bracers, bro? Everyone's got better bracers? Holy shit. Sounds like everyone has equipment. Oh, what is this green? I'm blank. Let's get that drop for free. Let's put on a lot of glance. That's what I'm talking about. 2 strength and physical crit chance rating. Nice. So much, much better. So I can't level anything up because I need 5 points, 2 points into concussion. Interesting. I didn't know they cost more than 1. Let's just increase deadly extended finisher chance. I'll worry about this stuff later. Oh, that's why I didn't get bullseye, because it costs 2. Okay. I thought I didn't unlock this bullseye for, like, oh, maybe the longbow has a higher skill tree than the two-handed sword, because I unlocked that. But it's not the case. I just didn't have 2 skill points. Let's just go deadly extended finisher chance again. And then maybe I'll think about a different build when I got time to think. Kind of bounce, Rex. Too late for you. Have a nice one. Dude, thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for talking to me. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Sleep tight and don't let those bed bugs bite. I love my party. They're just talking about dogs now. Wiener dogs are more aggressive, dude. I got 2 wieners. They love to yap, to say the least. About 5 minutes. I'll need 10-minute break for Nova Ranger. Dude, the wee panda. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, Gunnar's asked a good question. Are items not rolling or are people not looting? I agree, because I've seen a couple times where I've seen loot pop up and I go to check it out, but the tank loots it real quick. Usually that means someone's getting a drop, but they're not going to pick it up. So after a few minutes, it becomes global loot. I got onto the list for Portuguese water dog. What the fuck is a Portuguese water dog? I'm about to pull that up. Holy shit. Look at that. That's so cute. Look at its hind legs. Is that how they are? It is. That's how that one is too. Some classes are just carpal tunnel. Others are less engaging, but also less stressful. So good to have playstyle options. True. I was probably 5 minutes late on reading your message and comments, so sorry. Yeah, Ranger is definitely the more AFK class. And Tank, Cleric, I'm sure Bard are more of those higher RPM. APMs. Kind of classes. Bluebell gloves. Oh, nice. Someone was asking for bluebell gloves. Maybe it was the guy who left. Oh, Tuno, he got another drop. He's popping off. Let's combine my glint again. Nice, I got 10 glowing glint. Is that 1 gold? I think that's 1 gold. I have 3 gold right now, 3.5 gold. Most I've seen in my entire life. Your bard rotation is 6 buttons. How quick are the cooldowns on your bard? I feel like the bards have pretty low cooldowns because you need to constantly switch between songs, dances, stories, whatever they're all called. I think that's all correct. It's burst, I have to wait about 10 seconds. Gaia. Not weaving dances yet. You'll get there. I believe in you. Let me, since I moved. There. I just put the chat overlay a little bit further down in the empty space in the bottom right. My webcam was down there, but I moved it to cover the chat. Let's see. I thought someone was leaving, but I think we're good. Everyone's still here. Still waiting on that second bird to come in. Yeah, holy cow, I'm already 12% to 17. This is a fantastic freaking spot. Holy cow. It's absolutely incredible. This is what I've been searching for. Servers have only been open for a little over a week. This is what I've been searching for like the last 4 days. And I finally got it. Got some good equipment here too. I just need a helmet. I still do not have a helmet. Already 17% my next weapon level too. Nice. I'm actually super excited. I like how you need to spend additional skill points at these higher tier stuff. So I can play around a little bit with that later on. I have one, don't I? I do. Agreed, but someone already hit need, so they'll get it. I just want to see my greed roll. 75. Cool. Nova went to go AFK. And Nova Ranger, he leaves. Like, don't worry, I'll leave. Then he comes to hide outside just the wall, so he's still getting XP. I think he was in chat. I think he was trying to play it off like, don't worry, I'll leave. So he didn't say so I don't get XP, but that's kind of his alluding to. But he's still in XP range. 100%. Oh, it's taking damage out here. Taking damage back here. There we go. It's a good tank. Forgot I got myself a drink. Uncommon, heading out to fix your motorcycle. Good luck, brother. I feel like you've been doing that for a couple weeks now. Maybe someone else is talking about fixing their bike. Good luck with that. You probably said that a little bit ago and I missed it. So if you're still here, good luck. If I missed you, I'm sorry. But I'm sure you can hear me in spirit. He probably did a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, not global. Back to party, please. Yeah, dude. I tell you, if I was doing this the first or second day, well, second or third day, once I hit level 12. I hit level 10 the first night. I would hit level 12 the second day for sure. So if I was doing this my second day of playing from level 12, I'd be max level by now. I believe that. Getting into a group here, getting this nice cozy spot. This is a really good spot. I've never been up here. The other place in Remnants, there's like a balcony right up here somewhere where you're pulling people from over here and down below you. They kind of like teleport up to you when you pull aggro. And also the south entrance right there. A lot of people pull from this hallway. There's only 2 spots that I've been in. But this is a great spot. Excuse me. Little burp. I haven't seen any glint drops in a while. No one's not missing it, am I? And people are stealing it from me. Oh, is that? Kind of see something like a drop. Tough to tell. I don't want to walk in and get clapped. Yeah, one thing I wish was a bit different is all these plus 28s and plus 27s for your other buffs. I wish there was a way you could see all of those buffs rather than just seeing that plus number. It's like, hey, you got 29 more buffs. But what are they? Alright, I think I glue here. Ashen Haunt Bracers recipe. That doesn't help me. But it might help someone else. Where's it at? Ashen Haunt Bracers. That's pretty really dope recipe to have. Giving strength, making that legendary, that's probably pretty good. I think that might sell for a bit. Oh, my back. Gotta sit super straight up. It's like this. I love those memes where it's someone saying, "I wonder why my back hurts," and it cuts to them sitting at their computer desk with completely hunched over with their legs on top of the desk, sitting in this awkward position ever. That's how I feel. I'm not sitting in an awkward position like that, but I'm kind of slouched down. When you straighten out your back, it kind of cracks a little bit, and like, oh, it feels good. Tell you what, on my floor, we do spinal surgeries. I'm telling you now, you don't want to fuck up your back. That does not seem like a good time. Someone died? Sound like someone died. Just took a lot of damage. But not even a lot of damage. Someone just screamed like a little bitch. I'm probably, since I'm guildless, I'm probably just going to make a guild so I have something under my name. And if other people that also don't want to be in a guild, but just want to have casual people to play online with, party up if they need to, without having to go in Discord, I can invite them to it. But I don't know a good guild name. I feel like it should be something with Dark Mitten, a mitten pun or something. In phase 1, I made Kitten Mittens. Like, Kitten Mittens is too popular, you know? That's too obvious. Yeah, let's pick up that sorcerer. Oh, looks like I hit a lot. Is that a blue drop? No. Looked like there's a blue drop there, or that blue orb when they die. Wasn't sure which. seems like it was a blue orb. Oh, Scattershot kind of goes hard. Oh. I think I rooted him outside of the tank's range. Since he was stuck out here, he probably turned and hit us because the tank wasn't able to aggro. So, putting up my Vine Field is not a good idea if he's pulling some monsters toward him. Good to know. Oh, there goes our... That's the Scythe attack. That shit is dangerous. He sends it through the tank and it spins behind the tank for a little bit and comes back out. Or then it goes back into him. If you're sitting on that Scythe as it spins, it is dangerous AF. It's kind of like if you guys played V Rising. There's a lot of Scythe attacks that do that in V Rising. I'll say, if you guys played V Rising at all, V Rising I felt had a really good boss mechanics, and every boss felt like they had unique mechanics and unique abilities. V Rising was a ton of fun, and I'm a big fan of base building games. But me and two of my friends, we beat Dracula. So, and then the server reset. So no more reason to play after that. But it was a fun time playing through it. Auto attack, please. Green drop, green drop, green drop, green drop. Bone necklace. Ooh. Oh, I greeded for 90. But we tied for a greed. Someone Gunnar needed. That's fine. What happens in a tie? And me and Basco greeted and we both hit 95. Is there a tiebreaker? I think it was Basco. Whoever rolls first. Interesting. That's wild. Both greeted at 95. Like right there. I heard some random screech in the background of the game. I thought it was my kid. And he's sound asleep. Look at this. Already 20%. 20% to level 17. Still getting 2.5k. Nice, he's back. Cool. He was there sapping XP the whole time. Had to feed his 4-year-old dinner. That'd be me. When Ashes of Creation finally launches, and I'm here 3 years from now when the game's actually out, I'll be AFKing for 10 minutes to feed my kid dinner. Right now, I can't do it now. Feed my kid at 2 o'clock in the morning when he wakes up and starts screaming. Gotta give him a little bottle of milk. I think he believes. We said when the ranger came back, we told him that there's a legendary bow drop. And I think he might believe us. Come on, come on. Let me click you. There we go. I wasn't stressing or nothing. I don't stress here. I'm slowly running out of steam here. Slowly talking less and less. What I'll probably do, I'll probably sit here and grind for as long as possible until everyone starts leaving. I'll probably stop streaming here shortly so I can turn off this light that's in front of my face and lean back in my chair and relax. Oh, green drop, green drop, green drop. Nice. Look at that glint. That glint, brother. Someone in chat earlier mentioned, where'd Narc go? And I know he's doing a big subathon. But I saw him, I think he was playing Path of Exile a couple days ago. Why is Narc not grinding this 24/7? He's not able to play another game. Narc stopped playing. Really? Oh, he did. It like he stopped playing and doesn't have immediate plans to return, or he just casually like, yeah, I'm gonna play Path of Exile for a couple of days and I might come back to Ashes or whatnot. Or is there like a specific reason? And doesn't want people to talk about it in Discord apparently. What? There's drama? I just kind of brought this up. Hold on, alright, you might just woke me back up here, Bacon. Mask of the Sighted. That is, again, like, I don't really need this. No, yeah, there's a lot of people needing the role, so. Holy cow, there's like a hoarse name. I don't know if this is coming through the game volume very loud, but I swear, it's like a ghost scream, or it kind of sounds like a ghost neighing. But it sounds like my kid screaming. It's not. Pyro's talking about it earlier, but didn't catch all of it. But knew the name for global chat. Interesting. It's Portuguese water dog's funny. Let me do a quick YouTube search. See if there's a little video. That's what we can do. Maybe we can watch some YouTube. Watch some Ashes of Creation YouTube videos. Well, I can't do that because every time I click back onto the game, it would minimize, so can't do that. Nothing new, at least from YouTube. No one's made a YouTube video about Narc. Weird. What days are the servers opened? I think it's supposed to be Friday through Tuesday. I think those are the 5 days that's supposed to be open. Right now, it's open until January 6th, but I'm pretty sure Friday through Tuesday. One of our bards are starting to leave. That's cool. We can get a new bard. %, 17. We're cooking. We already got another replacement bard. That's hilarious. And he's right outside. That is funny. Did he message it? How did we already get someone? That was quick as fuck. You might actually cave in and buy it next week. You might actually cave and buy it. You think a 3080 is good enough to play this on high settings? David, I gotta tell you, I know nothing about computer specs and how they would compare to any game, let alone Ashes. So I have no idea. Check the Reddit, Ashes of Creation official Reddit, or Ashes of Creation forums, and try to search specifically for a 3080. Because there might be people posting, if they are having issues, they might have their specs posted in the forums or in Reddit. And say, hey, Ashes runs like crap, and these are my specs. And see if a 3080 is in there, maybe. It's high spec, that's why. Yeah, I think things are dumbed down just for alpha purposes. But I... Let's see. Here, I want to turn off. I don't know if pulling up. I don't know if I don't want to dox myself or anything. So I'm gonna try to pull up my specs real quick. So I'm gonna turn off my camera or my in-game, my display capture, and pull something up real quick. I'll be right back. Well, my camera will still be here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's funny. It's got me emailing it. I think that's about it. Okay. Cool. What do I have? Was this in here? Wait, it doesn't have my graphics card. That doesn't help. 32 gigs of RAM. I have a AMD Ryzen 9 7900 processor. What's my graphics card? I think I have a 4070 Super. That sounds familiar. So I don't know how a 4070 Super would compare to a 3080. I think it's just like one generation ahead. I don't know the difference. I don't know how it compares to each other. But if you happen to know, my game, I think it runs fantastic. I'm streaming and playing, and I can play on ultra settings. Yeah, everything. Yeah, I can play on ultra and also stream, and it runs fantastic. So I guess in terms of GPU, at least, if you're within the realm, it would be just fine, I would think. But yeah, I would still say, yeah, do a quick search in the Ashes of Creation forum and see if, put in some of your PC specs, I guess, in there and see if anyone else are posting about the game not running well and they have similar specs to you. I guess that would be my best piece of advice, because I know absolutely nothing about that. Pull up. Yeah. Yeah, I think a 4070 Super, looking at it. I think that's what I got. You think I would know how to pull up my PC specs efficiently, but I don't. But I don't. They want people to pull. I don't want to be responsible for a bad pull. I just want to AFK. Bacon. Downside of being married to IT, I have no clue what's inside or how to look. Definitely want to try out a mage or a bard. David, I will say, you will not be disappointed with the mage. The bard also looks like a ton of fun. And bards, I think 2 bards is a typical for a party composition, so bards are always needed for parties. Oh, dude, check out this sick hat. Yeah, I like... Yeah, Bard, I'm not sure how they fare solo. I think they're pretty decent. With solo grinding, I think self-sustain is the most important thing, because I hear Cleric is really good at solo grinding, or at least was in Phase 1. I don't know if they went through nerfs or anything. And I think the Cleric is really good at soloing is because they have a lot of self-sustain and they can, you know, just stay alive. And the issue that I would run into as a mage or ranger sometimes, if you take some damage, you have to sit, ration up, rest for a little bit, and that knocks off 30 seconds, 20, 30 seconds every time you have to do it. But if you're a cleric and you don't have to sit and ration or anything, then those are 20 seconds you're saving every 5 minutes, and that will build up over the course of a couple hours. So it will definitely be more efficient. Oh, there's a story behind his hat. Thanks. I said, sick hat Gunner. He said, thanks. You won't believe how I got it. I was being the kindest person ever and putting my wall up in front of a pirate's caravan train. They weren't a fan. One of them corrupted to kill me. I went back while his buddy was killing him to drop the corruption and stole his hat. Oh, that's hilarious. And he said then there's like 9 caravans in a row, so he kept spamming his wall in front of the caravans. That's fucking funny. Everyone loves them in party play. Yeah, bards definitely needed. And the most efficient way to level up is definitely in a party with a good point of interest, at a good point of interest, or any point of interest that's appropriate for your party level. And you probably won't have an issue finding a party as a bard. I don't know any other MMOs, because my MMOs were Lineage 2, many, many years ago. World of Warcraft a little bit, I just played a ranger, didn't play a whole lot. Not a whole lot really since then, because I played Xbox a lot with a bunch of my friends growing up through high school and college. And then when New World came out, I played a bunch of New World, and then Throne of Liberty after that. There's no Bard I can really think of in any of those MMOs that I played. Only types of Bard classes I can think of is from D&D. Or Baldur's Gate, which is also off D&D. And the Bard there, I feel like no one plays a Bard because they can't do... Every other class can do what a Bard does, but more effectively. At least that's what it feels like. But in Ashes, I think they did the Bard in a really cool way. They're a support class, but not the main healer like a cleric. They can do a little bit of damage. So there's still a Bard where they do a little bit of everything, but they don't do it great. But they augment the other classes so well where you do need a Bard. Sure, they're not good on their own, but they're a fantastic support class. Or they might... I haven't done a Bard, so they might be okay on their own. Like, they buff the party's damage if you're in their circle. They help you regenerate mana. They boost healing that the cleric can do by like 15%. So, alone, they're very meh, but at least from what it sounds like. But they significantly boost your party's capabilities. And the fact that they can help with mana regen, attack damage, or healing, that means you could have 3 different bards if they spec into those 3 different avenues. So that's what I hope they do with the Summoner. I feel like Summoner classes, classes with a combat pet, are pretty like niche picks for certain people. Like you either play a Summoner or you don't. And I think it's still gonna have a combat pet is what it sounds like. But I hope they do kind of a cool spin on it, or the Ashes of Creation take on it, where they make it a little more interesting than your typical Summoner class. Now, I don't know what that really entails, but that's why I'm not creating an MMO. That's why we let Ashes of Creation cook. Dude, bacon and cheese. If you're still here. That narc... I want to know. I don't get involved in drama, but I love hearing about drama. I kind of want to join a Discord just so I can look through it. Every time I go to work, so I work as needed in my nursing job. So that means I have 2 8-hour shifts, part of why you're in Gilded. I work 2 8-hour shifts a month, and everything else I pick up. So if you have empty spots on our floor, then I'll just pick up and help out where it's needed. So sometimes there's spells where I don't work for a couple weeks, and I work a bunch in those next 2 weeks to pick up from when I didn't work. So sometimes I'm off the floor for a couple weeks at a time. And depending on when I work, I don't see the specific nurse maybe a month later. Sometimes I don't see her for a while. But she always has the scoop on the drama, and every time I work and I know she's working and I haven't seen her for a while, I go and I sit down like, alright, you gotta catch me up, what have I missed? Because there's always some sort of drama going on, and I love it. So I'm so far removed from the drama, because I'm never there, or sometimes never there. But I get to hear about it at 2 a.m. So I'm just never involved. I'm so far removed, but I get to hear about it. It's amazing. Yeah, I got the right source. Somehow she always knows everything. You do watch Pirate to learn things. That's what I was doing. So I typically don't watch YouTubes or streamers unless I'm looking for specific things. Like I play League of Legends, and if I'm trying to learn a certain hero or a certain role in League of Legends, I'll try to look for streamers that are doing certain things. Or a new Teamfight Tactics patch comes out, I'll watch streamers to learn about the new patch and learn about the new meta and everything. And Asmongold, I came across when my kid was a couple months old, and I was kind of hang out with him, and watch him, and I just watched TV or whatever while he's napping in my arms. I found out that Asmongold, he makes so many videos. He has like a few a day, but he will kind of do current gaming events that I found out. So I use Asmongold as my current events kind of person, because he does reaction videos and whatnot, so he'll watch videos from other people that are usually pretty objectively based and not biased. I know a lot of people have nice mixed opinions about Asmon, but I do like him for his copious amounts of videos that kind of fills me in on gaming world drama. You see Narc and Global, there's a lot of chatter to try to be mayor. I think it turned into other streamers are the problem, not me, type of deal. But I don't have all the team. That sounds like it. So Narc had a video about him when they did a re-election process during phase 1. There was a coup staged against Narc. It felt like with a couple of guilds. Maybe it was pirates in the Heroes guild. I forget exactly who were the other two guilds in play. But he was talking about it, and in his video he seemed kind of sad because he didn't think he was getting reelected as mayor, and he felt kind of sad about being undermined, I guess. But when he found out he was mayor, he was happy again. So I think if he was trying to be mayor and didn't get it, that could be a possible explanation. Oh, what did I need? I need it for 16. Oh, everyone's greeting. Everyone's greeting. This is mine for free. No one. I can look if you'd like. Oh. What? That's my belt. Where's the belt? Nice. Look at this. Just that. No one needs this? 1 strength. I mean, not the greatest stats for a ranger, I guess, but I get +1 strength, some constitution, vitality. It's a big increase. I'm getting a lot of heavy armor. The whole Ashen set. Well, I got a lot of Ashen shit, huh? 3 things. Yeah, each town. Yeah, like there's a mayor and ashes, correct. Like politics, yes. I think you kind of said it. Each town has a node and a mayor, and they get a fancy mount. Ah, it could be. Yeah, so essentially, all these big colorful things is a node. David. You're telling me you're buying Alpha Access and you don't even know about mayors? David. You just want to play new MMO. Oh, that's funny. It is, just so you know, David, it is tough to play alone. It is very tough to play alone. And there's a lot to learn about the game. Our tank's gonna be leaving here soon. Ah, shit. I know literally nothing about this game other than it's been kick funded. And it's been in production for a bit. That's funny. Dude. Dude. If... That's funny. All you know is a little bit and what I've been showing you. Let's see. Dude, check out the Ashes of Creation of YouTube official. They have a lot of good stuff. You'll learn a lot about the game, and it'll make you more excited. But my worry, if you don't know a whole lot, my worry is that you might play and think like, oh, there's not a whole lot in here. But you probably already know, it's an alpha. There's a lot of content missing from the game, right? We definitely don't have the full picture. We have maybe 10 to 15% of the picture of what Ashes Creation is supposed to be. So definitely missing a whole lot. Dude. But go to the Ashes of Creation official website. And when you go through their videos, or the YouTube videos, they do a live stream, which is a long, like almost 2 hours, where they're talking before and they're talking after. But then they also post the bulk of the content, like their live stream in a second video. So if you go to the Ashes of Creation YouTube, check out some videos, but check out the shorter videos, like Giants and Demons preview. This is the whole live stream, but what you really want to watch is the next one next to it, and it's shorter. It's an hour shorter. And then something like the Citadel Steel Bloom preview. This is the full hour-and-a-half live stream. That's with the pre-show and the after-show. But then what you really want to know is the 47-minute video next to it. So if you do go through the Ashes of Creation YouTube and check out some of the stuff, it's been going on for a while. They do monthly live streams for the past like few years. There's a lot of stuff in here. But if you do watch it, make sure you're watching the shorter videos, because you'll save an hour or two, and you get the core content if you just watch the shorter videos too. I just want you to know what you're getting yourself into. I don't want you to get into the alpha and be disappointed or anything. But I think it's going to be a fantastic game. I think it's going to be freaking amazing. And if what you've seen so far, I guess if you've been watching me since the start of Phase 1, right? And if you like what you've seen so far, then yeah, you're probably going to like it. I'm sure you've seen a lot of repetitive stuff. And that's fine. I'm always down to try a new MMO. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear. What MMOs have you played in the past? Just curious. Like, I haven't played a whole lot. But I'm having a ton of fun with this. You're bored of playing TFT? Dude, what rank are you? Look up caravans before you attempt one. There's a new rule in this chat today to not whine about it. Very true. Yeah, after the stream, I'm going to go change some of my policies, some of my rules for Twitch chat, that you can't complain about caravans in global chat or Twitch chat. Yeah, but some of the systems, like, I guess caravans might be a good example. Right now, they're at least from my experience, caravans haven't been the best. But if you watch the caravan live streams in a more controlled test environment, or a more controlled environment from the developer live streams, the Ashes of Creation YouTube stream, you'll see kind of how the caravans are fully intended to work. And it might not be necessarily how it's working in game right now, but it will be by the time the game launches, or in later stages of the alpha. This is definitely a game, the more I learn about it, the more excited I become about it. Almost 35 XP. What is it? 664k. The XP ramping up is insane. I think it was like 540 at level 15 to hit level 16. 16 to 17 is now 664. I went up 120k XP to hit the next level. It's absolutely insane. You're in Masters, 200 LP, but roller coaster ride up and down. Holy shit. You played Lost Ark, Black Desert, World of Warcraft, and a bunch of green ones. What's your... Do you play actual League? Oh, Basco died. Or do you just play TFT? I think I hit Emerald last season in TFT, but I didn't play a whole lot. I think I'm sitting gold right now. I mean, you're retired from League, but your friends trying to get back you in. I'm reluctant about it. Dude, League always pulls you back in. One of my buddies, he played the other day. He usually plays like 1 or 2 games a night if I really get him to, or my other buddy really gets him to in solo and duo queue. And all he can do is play 1 or 2 games, and he can't do any more. But he played a game the other day where his team just totally... They had a huge lead, and they just kind of fed their asses off, made terrible play after terrible play, and threw the game. And he was so upset that he's like, nope, I can't do it. I cannot play this game anymore. But I'll get him back into it here soon. I've gone from... When I started playing League, so how I got into League, since I work nights, and I'm bored, sometimes there's nothing going on during night shift. I got something to watch, and no sports goes on at 2 o'clock in the morning in the United States. But what does go on is professional Chinese and Korean League of Legends. So I started watching Chinese and Korean League of Legends at night. And that's how I got it. I played Dota when I was in high school, so I kind of had some MOBA familiarity. But once I started watching China and Korean, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to start playing. Then I started my journey as a jungle. And then I got my friend to play, but he wanted a jungle. So I said, okay, I'll play mid lane. And did a lot of mid lane, and then got my other friend to play, and he wanted to play Akali, which is mid laner. He's like, oh, I just want to play Akali. Like, alright, you play Akali and I'll play ADC. So now I've been playing ADC a lot for the past like year or so. But so many games, the ADC feels useless if you're trying to solo climb. So finally, after a year or so of playing, going up, down, my top getting rolled over and a Tryndamere just pressing spin on me and I die as a completely fed ADC. Like, there's nothing I can do. So I finally figured I'll play top lane myself. So I can have pressure in side lanes, and I can destroy the ADC even if they're getting ahead, just by being a bruiser or whatever. So I decided to play top lane. It's going pretty well. So my whole journey went from jungle to mid to ADC to now top. I'm playing a lot of Gwen. I like Gwen a lot. And I'm gold. And so many times when I was ADC, my top laner would lose lane, and then they would abandon top lane. And the enemy top laner is taking our inhib tower by minute 15. I'm like, what the hell, dude? Just match your top laner, just wave clear. You don't even have to fight them, just wave clear. That's all you gotta do. Sometimes easier said than done. After it's happened so many times, like, yeah, I'll take matters in my own hands, I'll go top lane. And now I'm that guy in some games where I'm split pushing top lane at minute 15 and no one's answering me while 5 people are trying to contest dragon on their team. I'm like, you guys are forgetting about your top lane inhibitor. I'm taking it while you're all at dragon. You guys aren't paying attention to the map. That's my League of Legends rant. I hope you vibe with it. I hope a little bit of my personal story has resonated with you. I love competitive games. I honestly, how I feel about games, there is not a reason to play, in most cases, if you can't prove that you're better than someone else. I absolutely hate playing quick play. once I unlock ranked for any game, I'm only playing ranked. Like Overwatch, a couple of my friends, they'll still play Overwatch from time to time, but they just want to do quick play. I'm like, I gotta play ranked. I think quick play is a waste of time. I think the reason why I can't go back, or a major factor, is because when it seems like people give up way more. Oh gosh, I hate that. People are so whiny. Oh, it's fucking unbearable sometimes. They get ganked by the jungler 2 times. They're 0-2, sure, but they're up 20 CS, which is fine. But they're like, oh, jungle diff, and they go feed their asses off. Like, what the hell, brother? Your top laner is 5-0, destroying the game. It has her T1 at minute 10. Like, you're fine. You don't have to carry the game. Let someone else carry the game. But people just want to whine. It's so unbearable, bro. Or don't know the basic fundamentals, like the bare minimum of the rules. Exactly. And like, I don't care if you're a bad player. I just want you to at least try. That's all I care about. You can be mad. You can go 0-8. That sucks, whatever. But if you're trying to play the game still, then whatever. It happens. But the people that sit there and whine, it's just unreal, dude. I had this is one of the worst experiences. This sticks on my mind so much. We're on the League rant. One game, I was playing, pretty sure it was ADC, and my jungler, I don't know what happened, but essentially he tries to FF, and it fails, and I make some comment to him because he started the FF. God, I forget the whole thing, but essentially I told him to like stop whining, like we're fine, play the game. Then he said, apologize to me or I'm going to int. I'm like, I'm not going to apologize to you for trying to forfeit a game I'm also a part of. Like, you are ruining my experience. Why would I apologize to you? You're trying to forfeit my game. And he's like, apologize, I'm going to int. And like, we're just going back and forth. It's just how League is, right? But this guy was demanding an apology from me. I'm like, what do you mean, dude? What do you need an apology for? I was so angry about that. I'm like, you are trying to lose my game automatically through a vote. How does that deserve an apology? People don't get carried. I guess that's why I'm always sticking to chill games, because of all the burnouts. Yeah. You'll spot those same people in this game too. Yeah. If you follow global chat, you'll see people like that as well. You'll see it everywhere. League is a huge battle of egos. Even if everyone's in the wrong, exactly. Another dude. And also, I feel like I think since I started watching League in professional Chinese and Korean games, it's probably bad, but I feel like my knowledge is higher than a gold player's. But obviously I'm stuck in gold, so clearly I'm where I'm supposed to be because I've been playing for a couple years, right? But I feel like my knowledge is so much higher. But that's how every League player feels. They feel like they should be above their own rank. So I know I'm also part of the problem. Remember one time we fought at Dragon Pit, and we were clearly losing the fight, and they had their mid lane pushing into us, and I was like half health or below. I'm like, all right, this is a losing fight. So I left the fight, and as I'm walking towards mid lane from Dragon Pit, so not very far, like my entire team dies. So they were clearly dying without me, or with or without me, they're dying. But I go and clear the mid wave real quick, so they don't have a wave to push into our T2, T1, T2s, whatever. And my team, or one guy was just flaming me, like, you should have been there, fight with us, yada yada. I'm like, dude, the only reason we're still in this game is because I cleared this wave and I cost him 30 seconds of pushing potential. Like, that is something you should know. Like, I personally felt, maybe this is ego again, but I personally felt like I saved us the game there. I saved us 30 seconds where they are not going to push into us because they don't have a wave anymore. Oh, you got a story? You got a league story? So long ago, like season 3 or 4. Helping your friend climb, so I do with him a bronze account of our mutual. You're boosting, huh? One guy on our team kept non-stop raging for every little thing. He kept saying, "You guys are so bad." Well, well, we're all bronze, dude. That's such a big thing. That's so funny. So many times people, yeah, that you can always do that. Yeah, when your teammates are fighting and you just say, well, we're all in the same rank. And that's how I feel. Like I kind of just said, I've been gold for the past couple years. Maybe I touched plat. I think plat's above gold. But like I said, I think my knowledge is much higher than a lot of the people I play with. But the fact that I'm still in gold means it's not. So I can't rebuttal that. Big skill issue. Big skill issue. So yeah, David, you should get back in the league. Alright. We're teaching the tank where we want him to stand. I already got a breastplate, brother. Give me something cool. Dude. Jacob, how are you, brother? Oh god. Not this again. You think it's a Mimosa Reno? You think it's a Mimosa Reno? It is bourbon and orange juice, thank you. Our cleric's about to fucking rage, I know it. Our cleric is gonna fucking rage. He was pissed about a previous tank before the one just left about not standing here and pulling all the monsters right here. And we just told him, and the guy was jumping right there, saying, "Hey, come on. Yep, Nova Ranger just sent a ... in chat. Yep, exactly. This is it." Oh, this party's gonna fucking rage. I know it. This might be the end of the dream. Rex about to die. No. He's level 19. This is level 19 tank. Mimosas are pretty good, yeah. You don't know if you can. I already served my prison time in League. How do you like the new TFT? Oh, our tank's dead. First pull. Yeah. Oh, the dream might be over. He's level 19 tank. And he said, I mean, I had it. If you guys could see chat now, the party chat now. Where's my disengage? Run. Son of a bitch! Wasn't meant to be. Enjoy. He's gonna leave already? I think he's gonna leave. ... Run. Wreck. Rex says, I mean, I had it. Wasn't meant to be. Enjoy. I think he's about to leave. Dude. But I'm losing. I lost 20 copper. Or 20 silver right there. And some other things. I just had a weird accent go in. Huh. Dang. Dying sucks. Alright, I'm gonna chill here for a sec. This low-key makes you want to play a bard. Alright. Started playing PoE 2, and this game loaded. Someone in chat was saying, like, D4 bad over and over. Like, why'd you pay money to play another game? And to whine about a different one. Right? Internet personalities are weird, bro. Like La Jola Bala coming in here and talking about chat rooms and stuff when it's clearly a Twitch chat, not a chat room. Like, that guy's got a weird personality. Oh, 3 glowing glint, huge. Oh, oh. I hate how your randoms did that to you. Dude, it wasn't my randoms, it was Rec. Dude, yeah, Rec left. Comes in, dies. I feel bad. He didn't give it another go. Oh. That hurts me. That felt so awkward. The tank dies. We asked him to stand in one place, or Nova Ranger said, hey, stand over here, or Place did. Starts jumping, and then the guy goes up to the monsters and pulls them and doesn't go stand where we asked him to stand. And dies. And then everyone in my party said, Wreck, ... Then he says, was it meant to be? And leaves. Oh, our cleric's gonna be leaving. Dang. Well, I'm glad I'm not the leader. Lajala? Bala? Don't listen to you. Tell him to tank these nuts. I don't know if you're visualizing that, but I am. I am visualizing someone tanking these nuts. And it's a very interesting visualization in my head. Woo-wee. I think right now in Lyneth, the server I'm on at least, I think Ranger. A lot of people are saying there's a ton of Rangers right now. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I'm living proof. Mages, I haven't noticed an oversaturation of mages. I think fighters and tanks are probably the most scarce. But I'm judging that based off of not a whole lot of information. They love Steel Sniper. True. Very true. Yeah. Yeah. I thought, did you misspell steel? He said stealth. Oh, check this out. Not stealth, but what the fuck? It just took my clothes off. What? Here. What is that? Did my clothes change? My clothes changed, right? I think it's the Ashen Haunt, so I think the Ashen Haunt set didn't go in. And I just changed my clothes to put on the Ashen, or I cast that, put on the Ashen Haunt set. Here we go. Camouflage. Not working. Alright, never mind. Fuck, now that's a good spell. If I cast again, you think more clothes disappear? That's the Ashes of Creation feature I'm looking for. Saintane left, gotta head out. We have a cleric replacement. Nice. Alright. Who are we missing? Nova in place. Who's this guy? Level 20 fighter. Oh, he's saying you. Who's this guy? He's talking to our mage. How kind. Place Finn's horse. Oh, Place Finn left us. The guild is also pulling him. Interesting. Okay, okay. There's excuses? Let's see. Well, I'll probably do, since party's dying down. Might be sitting here AFK a little bit, waiting for a group to spawn. Or come up. I'll probably call it. I'll sit here grind for a little bit longer if we get the chance. But yeah. Yeah. Or I might hop off. Who knows? If I don't get a party, I'll probably hop off. But if I do, I'll probably grind for a bit longer. But I'll stop streaming, so I can lean back in my chair. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. All right. Everyone's still around. Thank you for watching. Thank you for coming back. I know a lot of recurrent people coming around. I love it. I'll probably be... What's tomorrow? Probably be playing tomorrow night for sure. Monday night, I think I work. And then, I don't know. Probably tomorrow. I take it day by day. My schedule's pretty sporadic. But I'll probably be playing tomorrow. So if you guys come back tomorrow, I'll see you again. If not, that's cool too. But, yep, I'll call it. Goodbye. Goodbye, Bacon Cheese, La Jolla, Jacob, David, Uncommon Sense, whoever's still here, Pierre Ambrosia, thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully that came like a good kissing sound. That came through okay. See y'all.